Okay, is it working now? I hope so. Okay, friends, sorry about the no chat situation. I've got to go here. I wanted to put on the radio at least to hear about the Bohoskey Fire in Yakima County. So I've been under the weather the last couple of days and just running around trying to catch up like a chicken with my head cut off, you know. I had a couple of computer updates.
Valley Fire 516.
That I
516. 516 en route to Daisy Lane from Station 3.
had a couple of computer updates that wrecked everything. And so I've smoothed it back out. So hopefully the stream will be alive and will behave now. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave on the radio. This is the Bohoskey Fire, which is northeast.
Command Battalion 50 on gold. Plug them in. Good time with Division Alpha. We're going to start an anchor point here, and we'll just start working off to the left and see if we can get around out of it.
Well, that sounds better.
50 on main.
So they're trying to prevent the Bohoskey Fire from going to the north.
Go for command Battalion 50.
It is at the tower.
Myself and two brush units, they were coming up on the house here right now, and there was no staging at turrets. Is there someone there is checking them in? Not at this time. Could you do that position for now? Yeah, affirmative. I'm on my way down to there. We're on the house here right now with two brush. Do you want those two brush assigned to a location, or do you want them back to staging? Let's put everybody in staging and then call for what you have in staging. Also, you should be getting some other contract trucks that'll be coming in with a soup with them also. Yeah, receive.
All right, we have to mute them to talk over it. So I do have to go for a minute. What a day. All right, so it's gone 3-alarm fire. I'm just going to mute it for a second. They are evacuating these local neighborhoods here northeast of Yakima, the town proper, not just Yakima County. So we've got Yakima County Fire. Thank you for your kind donations. We have the pro version of Broadcast Fi, so we're only going to hear fire on the left channel, and I've turned off the right channel audio, which is like medical stuff. Okay, they're just staging. There is fire at their towers. They called a third alarm because they want to prevent it from going spreading towards the north. So there's a very confusing Bohoskey 2022 fire there. That's an old fire footprint. I should just kind of probably get rid of that actually. I'll be back after 5 for like proper narration, but I wanted you guys to hear some of this. There was some riveting radio just before I went live, so I thought, dang it. I'm gonna go live. So they said 911 caller said that fire was approaching their house. And so the 911 dispatch operator said, I don't think they're going to actually evacuate, but they're saying fire's coming right up to their house. So this was about 15 minutes ago. So just gonna put on the radio.
Go for engine 42. Go ahead and you respond up to your car and tie in with Division Echo, Battalion 91 for structural protection.
Okay, so
1542.
Be back sometime around 5.
Shakar. Receive tie-in at Shakar with Chief 290. Your contact's going to be Division Echo, which is Battalion 91. Valley Fire Battalion 50 will have staging. Battalion 50 showing you the staging officer at 1543. Standby 1. Valley Fire from Ambulance 10. Ambulance 10. Can we get an ALS unit to our location for suspected overdose? That's affirmative. We have 6 approaching Wapato now. We started them at the time of the call. Thank you. Okay, and you can see on roll. 506. Oh, 506, 1540. Go ahead. Receive Romeo. Staging operations. Staging operations. Staging from command on main. Go ahead. Operations is trying to get a hold of you on gold. Tender 6-2 from Romeo on main. Tender 62 from Division Romeo on main. Go ahead. I'm going to have you respond to 31 Kelly Lane And we're going to be working on silver tack. Valley Fire, Company 11. Company 11. AMR 1041 to ask you a combination. Show 11, clear and service. Company 11, 5049. What do you have in investigation there? Two brush and a tender that's getting turned around is going to meet us here. Okay, what's the number of your brushes? Brush 4301, brush 52. Valley Fire 516 on scene. 516 to 1549. Staging, go ahead. We're going to send brush 52 to Division Zulu. They'll be reporting on redneck break. Brush 4301, they'll be Alpha Division. They need to come to the top and tie in with Division Alpha on iron tack. Receive and confirm both those are off Bohoskey. Yeah, you come up Bohoskey and then they're going to have to... Yeah, go ahead. Yep, that's where I'm at. So this north end here is going to be Division Alpha on iron tack. Okay, Division Romeo. I did not know that one. Okay, so you're the east side. Okay, and you can see you'll be on silver tack. Okay, if you need anything specific, just go directly with the questions. Let me know what you got. Okay, and we'll see what the dozer can do. Go. And let's have them tie in with Division Romeo on silver tack. They're off Kelly Lane. Yeah, I think they might have to go down and around. Not sure exactly how to get there, but Kelly drive their lane. Operation staging on gold. Operations on gold, go ahead. Do you want me to send them up Bohoskey at this point and try to find those two, or do you have a better road that each one of them are on? Have them go direct with their divisions from that location. They'll be able to direct them in where they need to. Command from Valley Fire. Valley Fire, do you have traffic for command? Affirmative. We're getting reports that the fire is nearing Somerset Drive. Some residences down there. Receive, thank you. 1600 hours. Break OEM1 from Valley Fire. OEM1. Just for your information, we're getting some people calling in about evac. However, I believe they're having a tough time. I'm not sure if your boundaries were posted to the official Facebook site. We're not able to find it. They're working on putting that in right now. At 1600 hours. Good 42. 3-7, nothing else. Anyone? Hey, I'm going to have you prioritize over here. Go to Chucker, take the low end. We got a spot that's going to run into a bunch of fuel. So. That's going to be just south of there, just below 241 on that two-story residence. Center 42, from Echo. Hey, bud, I'm going to have you relocate up over Chucker, take the low-end drive, and then buzz around. We got a fire that's going to be coming up the hillside. Get your water over here. Station 14, respond 361 Woodworth Road for a propane tank leaking, lots of propane. 514 Station 14, respond to 361 Woodworth Road for a propane tank leaking, lots of propane. RP thinks it's a 100-gallon tank. Was advised to evacuate the area. I'm now 1607. Ops from command on main. Valley Fire, 514 around for 614. 514, 1609. Valley Fire, 214. 214. We show 214 en route with 1 to Woodworth. 214, 1611. Roger 12. Ending 0.9, 1612.
Station 52, Station 54, 480 South Fork Road. Report of a brush fire burning in the timber. Station 52, West Valley Station 54, 480 South Fork Road. You have a report of a brush fire burning in the timber. Possible residences threatened, 1614.
Also notified to it.
1614.
Valley Fire, Chief 250.
Unit calling Valley Fire, go ahead.
Chief 250.
Chief 250, go ahead.
Chief 250 will be en route. Can you also notify Swick of this?
Affirmative at 1615.
Valley Fire, brush Chief 51 will be en route.
1615, 506, go ahead for traffic.
Medic 6 is transporting 1 to Yakima. Fire units returning.
1615. Chief 250, go ahead.
Do we have confirmation of fire?
Affirmative, visible flames of smoke. She believes about a quarter acre in size. She is working on evacuating animals and getting out.
Reese, can you go ahead and add Station 51 to this at this time also?
At 1616.
Chief 250 from Bohoskey Command. Call my cell when you get a chance.
Show 1, waiting for driver at Station 14.
Receive 1616. Valley Fire from 214. You can show 214 ready.
214, 1616. West Valley Station 51, assist Station 52 and 54 with the brush fire, 480 South Fork Road. West Valley Station 51, assist Station 52 and 54 with the report of a brush fire burning in timber at 480 South Fork Road. Time 1617.
Valley Fire 514.
A leak on the delivery side from a hose for the delivery. Valve was shut off. The problem's been resolved. I'll be out getting information. 1617.
Valley Fire, Battalion 50 has been released from East Valley and route back to West Valley.
Battalion 50 at 1618. Do you have somebody taking over staging?
Negative at this time, and there's no one in staging at this point.
At 1618.
Valley Fire from Bohoskey Command.
Command, go ahead.
If we end up with anybody in staging, they can contact me directly.
At 1618.
Valley Fire, Tender 53.
Tender 53.
We've been released from the Bohoskey Fire. We're en route back to the district.
1619. Valley Fire, Tender 52. Multiple units, Tender 52 out of 1621. Valley Fire, engine 26. Engine 52. Valley Fire, engine 26 will be in service en route to sea level. Engine 26, 1621. Valley Fire, positive. 509. District 5, yes, be clear of the curlew incident. We'll have a truck come back out in the morning to check on it. 1622. Valley Fire, 514 clear, returning in service from the Gulf. 514, 1624. to the duty crew 609 Spires Road. Reported a suicidal male, possibly combative. To the duty crew 609 Spires Road. Suicidal male, combative. Can be cottage 406 bed 3A. Call split for law enforcement at 1624.
Valley Fire, brush 51 will be en route, South Fork.
Brush 51 1626.
Valley Fire, Rescue 21 en route. We will stage at the entrance of Yakima Valley School.
1626. Can you confirm station commander on that?
Station 21 is not manned.
At 1627.
Valley Fire 809.
809.
809 is in service.
809 1627.
Valley Fire, Rescue 21 is stage 609 Spires.
1627.
Valley Fire from 214.
214.
Show 214, station 14 in service.
1627.
Valley Fire, tender 53.
Tender 53.
Can you advise East Valley PD that there is, looks to be non-injury but blocking accident at the intersection of Butterfield and Terrace Heights? Rear-ending accident.
Valley Fire, Chief 250.
Chief 250. 250, go ahead. Chief 250 from Valley Fire.
Valley Fire, go ahead.
Did you have traffic for me?
Yeah, that's affirmative. I'll be on scene. The access is off of 480. At this point, it looks like a kind of a small fire and creeping grass. I'll give you a better size up just in a minute.
1630.
Operations will be on Iron Tack.
Off on Iron at 1630.
Valley Fire, press 253, being out.
1630.
Valley Fire, T250.
T250.
At this time, we have about, half an acre or so involved. We should be able to handle it soon, but this will be tough now.
Half an acre involved. Units are should be able to handle 1631.
93 is at station 95.
Other calls currently.
Receive, Rescue 21 is going to go up to the scene.
1631.
Valley Fire, Rescue 21 is on scene with AMR.
At 1632. Other unit, go ahead.
Valley Fire, Tender 53.
Tender 53.
Were you able to receive my transmission earlier?
About the gun injury accident?
Affirmative.
Affirmative. This call has been entered and PD should be out.
Tender 53 received. They're claiming non-injury, so we'll be returning back to the district.
1634.
Brush 40, brush 241 gold. Essentially, buddy, I'm going to try and work my way around, but 345 and 7 Delta Romeo, we're going to use those on this east and south corner. Hopefully, try to bring it down to the origin area there. The rest of this, we got those line in, looking at the front operation, but look at this one. Valley Fire, brush 51. Brush 51. Brush 51 is approaching the scene on South 4, switching to iron. 1638. Valley Fire, tender 52 will be on scene. Tender 52 on the scene, 1638. Grandview Rescue 14, Medic 73, respond 1181 Grand Ridge Road, Unit D David 203, for an 81-year-old male, possible MI. Duty 71 Grandview Rescue 14, Medic 73, respond 1181 Grand Ridge Road, Unit D David 203, for an 81-year-old male, possible MI, 10-1631. T1 on scene around the same time as Chief 250. 1639, break Chief 250, you're up traffic. Chief 250, your radio is not working very well.
Very scratchy.
Valley Fire,
Chief 250, go ahead.
Valley Fire, South Fork Command.
Command, go ahead.
How do you read me now?
Loud and clear.
Precinct, we've got the main bulk of the fire down, knocked down. We should be able to handle with resources that we currently have assigned to this. However, do you still have quick notified and en route?
That's affirmative.
Valley Fire from Grandview Rescue 14.
Station 12, Medic 75, respond to the area of Lester Road and Van Bell Road for an injury accident. 514, Station 12, Medic 75, respond to the area of Lester Road and Van Bell Road for an injury accident. RP advising juvenile, approximately 10-year-old, appears to be hurt, to be a semi versus vehicle. It is blocking. Call has been split for YSO. Send up 1641. Break Grandview Rescue 14, go ahead.
Grandview Rescue 14 is en route with 2 Grand Ridge 271 aboard.
1641.
Valley Fire, make 75.
75.
We'll be on route, Lester Road and Van Bell Road.
1642. Engine 40 now, 1642.
Traffic.
T-72, 1642.
Valley Fire Rescue 21 is in service, one patient with AMR.
21.
En route to Lester and them.
21 and 1642.
Valley Fire, you should grab your Rescue 14 on scene, Grand Ridge.
1643. One eight one Valley Fire. One eight one Valley Fire.
Good.
Just for information, call has been split for YSO, however they do not have a unit en route. Does not appear they have a unit in the area either.
Valley Fire, brush 253 will be on scene. Valley Fire 506.
506.
You put all units in service from East Daisy Lane.
506 1644.
Valley Fire, Gravity 4.
Gravity 4.
Interrupt runners.
1645.
Fire 181.
181.
Yeah, I'll be on scene. Semis in the road, cars in the driveway.
1646.
Valley Fire, Chief 72, Medic 75 approaching.
Chief 72, Medic 75, 1647.
Valley Fire, 612 en route with you.
612 at 1648.
Valley Fire, 181.
181.
Anyone else around can drop down numbers.
Any units en route not on scene can drop to non-emergency 1649.
So, engine 4016, 49. Valley Fire, Gravity 4.
Gravity 4.
On scene.
1650.
Valley Fire 612 approaching the scene.
612, 1650.
At 612, can you go back to 4 nights and stop traffic from coming down? Sure can, 612, we see you. That's 73671. Seven three two seven one. Go ahead, 73. Now we have a 80-year-old male. Blood pressure is 200 over 136. Heart rate is anywhere from 110 to 150. He does not have any chest pain at this time, but his heart rate is very high. We'll need to monitor. Gurney probably at the bottom of the stairs. We're going to be upstairs. Max 73, receive. Break. Dispatch Max 73, copy. Max 73, 1652. 45 release by him. 1652, returning or in service? We'll be in service. 1652. Valley Fire, Southport Command. Southport Command, go ahead. I do have DNR engine 4302 on scene with us as well. At 1652. Valley Fire Rescue 21 in service at Station 21. 1653. Valley Fire, Chief 72, I'm clearing service.
Chief 72, 1659.
Valley Fire, South Fork Command.
South Fork Command.
Fire is knocked down right now. We're in mop-up stage, probably be out about an hour or so.
Fire knocked down, mop up for about an hour at 1702. Command from Tender 41. Hydrant's been established at 57th and Boulder. Valley Fire, Medic 73. Medic 73. Medic 73, we transferred one patient emergent to Cadillac Hospital. Medic 73, 1710. Valley Fire from 57-1. 57-1. Mutual all Gravity unit, clear returning from Grand Ridge. 1710.
Valley Fire, Brush 51.
Brush 51.
Brush 51 has been released from the South Fork Fire. Will be in service returning.
1720.
Valley Fire, Max 75.
Medic 75.
2 to Ash.
1720.
Valley Fire,
09.
Answer.
1721.
Yeah, Valley Fire, 509.
Valley Fire, go ahead.
You show me out of service on the board. 514 will have the service.
1721.
Valley Fire, 503 service.
I said 31722.
Fire 181. 181. All units been clear turning. Seems really twice. 1727. Wildfire, Rescue 13. Unit calling Wildfire, guys. Rescue 13 has been released from the fire and en route back to district. Rescue 13 is 1728. Valley Fire, Center 6-2, same traffic. 1729. Valley Fire from Duty 7-1, you can show Grand City service. 1729. Station 40, Station 41, Station 42, 718 Oregon Road. Injuries from a domestic scene, scene not secured. Station 40, Station 41, Station 42. Injuries from a domestic violence scene, scene is not secure, 1731. Valley Fire, Eastern 40 on the route. 1731.
Valley Fire, brush 52. Brush 52. Brush 52 has been released from the East Valley Fire and route back to district. $17.33. Valley Fire for duty 13. Duty 13. Duty 13 has been released from the East Valley Fire, returning to district. 1734.
Valley Fire, brush 1.
Brush 1.
We've been released from fire. We'll be returning to district.
1735. Valley Fire, Center 52 is clear returning. 1735.
Valley Fire, brush 51, station 51.
1736.
Valley Fire 612. 612. You can show 612 at station and serve. 612, 1338.
Decrease Station 24, 651, Bruntvody Road, before medical alarm. No information, still waiting contact from the alarm company. Kilo Duty Crew Station 24, 651, Bruntvody Road. Report of a medical alarm, no contact with the alarm company yet. Started from Suncom, Suncom gave our number, we're still waiting for their ring at 1739. Engine 40 from Valley Fire.
Valley Fire, Engine 40.
Yeah, Engine 40, be advised you can cancel for YSO.
Repeat, Engine 40. Yes, sir.
Friends, I'm back, but I need to rearrange things, so I'm going to put this at 6 p.m. Thanks for your patience. Traffic was murder, and I've got to do a couple more things outside before the weather changes and it becomes stormy, rainy. So I'll be right back, friends. I'm so glad on my way home in the car I listened to the scanner radio. It said forward. I think it said forward progress stopped, or at least they said units can handle. That's what it was. So thank goodness. I'm just going to leave it on here on Yakima, but I've got to quickly run around outside and prepare for weather to get worse again. I'd already we had crazy storms. If you guys didn't know, the last couple of days near Portland, so I battened down the hatches. I got a crazy story to tell you about. But when I get back, it's not enough time right now. I gotta go outside, and I'll be back in a few.
Valley Fire, Engine 21 responding 651, bath up, Station 21 is not manned.
Engine 21, 1742.
Valley Fire, Brush 22 has been released from the fire and is en route back to district.
1747.
Command for Saturday 1 Gold.
Valley Fire engine 21 will be out.
Where are you looking? Where?
Valley Fire Medic 75.
Medic 75.
In service.
Medic 75, 1751. 503. Can you put 617, 619, and 192 in service?
Ah, 5:59 p.m. I was back for once when I said I would be. Oh my God. It's a new record for me. At least once per day. Being back when I said I would. Man, sorry, friends. Let's try to get this webcam back up and running. Okay, let's go to. Nope. I had a tech revolt yesterday. Hey, it works. Okay, what happened to the square? Oh my God, really? I had a tech revolt yesterday after this first Windows update, and then OBS Studio update. Okay, how are we supposed to do this? Why is it small? Supposed to be like that? Maybe. See, it changed everything. It changed everything. All right, friends. Okay. Let me turn on the chat. All right. Live chat's on now. Okay, if you refresh or pull down the phone or something, you should be able to get it. We're still listening to Yakima, but I guess they're probably not saying a heck of a lot now.
Apologies, you need to show me out.
Yeah, we just got on the right channel audio. We got their police fire, guys. Sorry for my absence. I meant to.
Valley Fire, tender 52 will be in service station 2.
Okay, let's see. What is the latest? Okay, welcome. Chat should be available now. You may have to refresh the page. Still getting used to how that works. We don't have any new pictures, I believe. But on my drive home, traffic was murder. I was listening to it in the car, and they said that that they can cancel new units that what they have can handle. But I decided to go live that it would be better than nothing. Hey, J.E. Cat, welcome. You were first for today. I decided to put on the radio because I was hearing compelling stuff. There was really a battle to save neighborhoods and structures, and when they said, fire's approaching. Okay, I'm going to mute that. That's more Yakima. When they said, a 911 caller said, fire is approaching our home, the 911 dispatch said, well, it doesn't look like they are going to evacuate, but they are nevertheless calling 911 saying fire is approaching. So there's some crazy situations. So then they said that we need to have more, call a third alarm. We need more units here to prevent it from going north. There was a bit more of a southerly wind, if I'm not smoking crack here, earlier today. Hey, hey, Moo Cow, how are you? I almost read Moscow. Yeah, good afternoon. So, what you guys missed right before I had to go pick up my car from the shop. What you guys missed was the fire broke out in this neighborhood northeast of Yakima. And there were quite a few pictures from various angles, various areas, but it was up in the hills you could see, just some neighborhoods up there, but that's a fast-moving grass fire type situation. And then up on this radio hill, or that may be one of that could be a power line, I don't know. But they said on their radio hill they had fire up there, and they didn't want it to spread north. So they have a local evacuation area that was just these streets, and that was well underway by the time I was able to tune in earlier today. But then stuff got serious, stuff got more urgent, and I thought, you know what? I have exactly 3 minutes to leave the house. I'll just put it on without chat because there was no time to explain or get any mod volunteers. It was just like, put it on, and I left the house. So you're doing well? Good. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I have not been sleeping well. I've not been feeling well the last couple of days, and I had to prepare like a madman for the crazy storm we just had. It ripped through Oregon, and it was mostly wet. West of the Cascades, and where it hit Portland, it was mostly wet, but just looking at the radar, it was completely nuts. With we've had at least 4,000 lightning strikes, almost 5,000. Now, parts of east of the Cascades, it tends to be dry lightning, unfortunately, and much more receptive type of fuels, just drier situation in general. So I saw a whole bunch of lightning go up on this direction, up into the Cascades. It was mostly wet, mostly in the Willamette Valley area and on the west side of Cascades, and that will really help them put out a whole bunch of these or contain them everywhere from Roseburg to Portland. It was pretty dang wet, but then I saw very troubling, lightning flashing out here where it was not as wet. So we got let's just familiarize ourselves with things. Yeah, that's Union County way out there. They're still dealing with stuff in the far eastern Oregon. There was a crazy vegetation fire that went just as I was going to bed. I was exhausted. Right about midnight, there was a fire on each side of motorists who were on I-84 by Arlington. If you've probably never heard of it, but it's pretty far out there, kind of by Pendleton and Oregon. But this is the main freeway that main artery that connects Oregon to like the rest of the United States. Like you could drive to Washington D.C. By taking this road eventually, and get there, connect with the main east-west thoroughfares. So here, where it's mostly tumbleweed type of grassy hills, part of the gorge, not really the big steep cliffs like everybody's used to further west. They had I have no idea what caused it, but a fire that went on both sides of the freeway and ripped through the median too. Let me just read you this. It's like 2 days ago. It says 3 a.m. update. So I woke up and read this yesterday. This fire started on milepost 141 on I-84, rapidly grew in size due to the increased winds on the evening of the 17th. The fire quickly grew in size, and burned approximately 7 miles along the interstate. When we mean burned on the interstate, we mean fire everywhere. Fire everywhere you looked, from the northern railway shoulders to on the median and the southern roadway shoulder as well. So this is Gilliam County Sheriff saying this on the Facebook page. At one time, the incident has had 3 different fires which eventually merged. The fire crossed the southern bluffs near milepost 142 and began burning towards multiple residences along the Highway 74. They pushed out a level 3 go now to the affected residences along 74, while additional deputies were being called in to assist with evacuations and road closures, and they did shut down I-84 in both directions for a bit. So this came after I went, that was the 3 a.m. update, and that came after I went to bed around midnight. So, yeah, Moo Cow Rimps's family said there was tons of lightning north of Seattle. Yeah, the worst of the 75-plus mile-an-hour wind gusts that they may have gotten up there probably hit the Olympic Peninsula and the islands in the Puget Sound. Well, I was in a little little zone of protection bubble in Portland where I could see even different districts of Portland were getting slammed, and I was like in a bubble where it was like high winds and kind of scary, and instant torrential downpour just add a moment. But it kind of went past. It moved around like a finger, like the storms, like the in between your fingers, like places were almost, not impacted, and like where the fingers are, like just sweep a hand across the map, like where the fingers are, like got slammed with the red bands of, extreme hail and downpour. So mostly the hail that was marble sized. But a little bit squishier than normal, thank God, hit Gresham. But all over Mount Hood, it must have been anybody driving around the Mount Hood Highway must have had a Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, if they were foolish enough to take to the road at the time. I went out to a friend's house trying to get them ready for the storm, and so Steve Probe and I went out there. Just the storm was and the big torrential downpour was supposed to begin around 3 or 4. Really, really long story short, I heard a kitten calling from a storm drain, and I found other concerned citizens around the place too, and they had already called the fire department and 911 about it, and the county got confused. They were supposed to send out, people who can get in the sewer system to get the cat out of the storm drain because it was about to drown in a couple of hours. And so, unfortunately, some passersby went and looked in the storm drain and saw standing water. And so they called back and they said, "Hey, this kitten drowned already." Yeah. And I walked by and I'm like, "Wait a second, why is the grate back on?" Did the fire department leave? Why are they gone? And so I called the non-emergency number for Washington County, and they said, "Oh yeah, they closed out the case." And I said, "Well, get the fire department back here. This cat's going to drown, And they said, I know somebody else said it already did. And I'm like, no. The stupid storm drain, it's like a round manhole thing, but it's only like 3 feet deep. And then it fills with water and it has to drain out like a bathtub. So it's always like full of 2 feet of water. And so if the water rises any higher, it goes into a little tube, like a 12, 15-inch pipe. And then that drops down like 3 feet underneath the street, and then it goes parallel to the street underneath it. And the kitten was back there in the pipe. But as any, couple drops of rain would basically start the overflow process where it would start going down the pipe and drown the kitten. So I contacted news media finally. I was like, do any of you guys care about this story? And do you have any idea who we could call? And they had ideas. Coin 6 was concerned but couldn't bring anybody out. KGW went, huh? Call the fire department. And then Fox 12 Oregon, though, sent somebody out, and just the caller cared. And he comes out and has an idea. We couldn't hear it anymore. And that was the problem. I couldn't reopen the case and get the city to respond if we didn't have proof of life that the kitten was still in there and still like needing rescue. So he gets this brilliant idea and he gets his cell phone out and he starts playing sounds of cats, like sounds of cats to call cats to you. Like it's a YouTube video. And he starts playing it. Then we listen and we hear meow from down in the pipe. So it took me, I was there until like 3 a.m. Trying to help get the cat out on the phone with Animal Rescue Services from Multnomah County. And they were at a training, and so they said, we don't have somebody to send out right now. The training for animal rescue is in Boring, Oregon, which is pretty far away. So I was going, okay, so does anybody have a camera at least? Because the fire department can't see in there and can't figure it out with a camera. And they said, well, maybe tomorrow we can. So I was... they said, put a bed sheet in there and let the kitten climb out if she can reach it. Tie it to the grate. Put a note on there that there's a kitten in the drain. I did that, pass out, wake up around noon the next day because I was up till 3 a.m. trying to help the cat. And the case got closed again because people walked by and they saw the sheet in the drain. But then they saw the water next to it and assumed the cat had drowned, and so they covered up that grate. So I made 28 phone calls to 9 different agencies, government and otherwise, animal rescue. And OSHAR was amazing. It's OSTAR, is it? Oregon Humane Society Rescue. God, these people are angels. Like they were doing a training, but if you guys want to join them and have any handy skills, especially rope climbing or, rigging things to bear weight, to get donkeys out of ditches or horses out of wells, like that they're recruiting, and I have to shout them out that they were just amazing. They had little sewer scope cams and stuff. I couldn't get the. It was a nightmare like this. It was like, okay. We have to call Clean Water Services. Clean Water Services has to arrive and verify that there is a cat in there, like proof of life. Only then can Clean Water Services open the manhole. Now, nobody can go in the manhole until the city of, in this case, it was city of Hillsborough, would have to come out with people who had gas meters to go into the manhole to allow anybody to go in there. So not even the fire department would go into the sewer because I said, guys, it's a storm drain. It's not like there's any methane gas, in there, because it's a storm drain. And they said, well, there could be a broken pipe somewhere from the sewer. I said, okay, the kitten would be dead if it was contaminated with methane in there. So it's like the canary in our coal mine here. So I said, can we just go in there and grab it now? Because manhole access was, showed a pipe that was big enough for me to fit in, and I could have just crawled in there and grabbed a kitten a couple of feet back. I wouldn't mind getting messy. No, you're a civilian. You can't. You're not a city worker. We can't allow you in there. And I'm going, oh my God, it's like a 5-foot drop into the street. It's not even dark in there. Just let me grab the kitten, okay? They said no. So Clean Water Service would have to first approve it, open the manhole cover, and get proof of life. Then the police have to come out in order to officially reopen the case. So police have to report to dispatch that this is like for real. And then Clean Water Services then has to ask for the city of Hillsborough to come out with people with gas meters. And I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, okay, it's noon, and the storm is coming in at 4 o'clock. We're going to have a torrential downpour, and this kitten will be dead by 4 p.m. This is taking too long. So when OSHAR got there, OSHAR, Oregon Humane Society, TAR. What's TAR? Technical Animal Rescue Team. Okay. OSTAR. Finally, they said, we will get you the proof of life that you need because we're coming with the cameras. And so everybody was about to leave, like fire department, the Clean Water Service guy, everybody was about to leave. The animal code enforcement. Oh my God, I was, Moo Cow. It was distressing to me because I would get really awesome people on the line. Like they answered their phone at midnight. They have a hotline for the middle of the night. Like call them daily, 7 days a week. And so in case of emergency, it's like, yeah, call the police, but also you can call them. They got back to me at midnight. So we kept it alive because C-Pro had salami in his car at the time. So I was like, that's perfect. So I threw salami slices down there. In the middle of the night, we would get it we'd coax it closer and closer towards the bed sheet area. And I dropped my GoPro in there, but it didn't pick up anything because we couldn't get a bright enough flashlight in there. Even though I tied flashlights to the GoPro. Like I have a feeling it just kind of sank in mud, and that's why we got no images. So the horrible thing was after I went to bed at 3 in the morning, I slept through them arriving at 9 in the morning. And since the regular city types and the police who had been called by somebody else showed up, they closed the case, put the grate back on because they thought the kitten had drowned because they saw the water. So then I walk over there and I say, no, the cat's still alive. And dispatch was refusing to open the case again unless I could prove it. So I said, okay, then get the police here, I'll prove it. The police sat there and looked at it for 20 minutes. And I came back out of my place and I did the trick. I downloaded the cat call video, played it on my phone, meow, meow, and then there was a faint cry in the distance, and then they went, oh, okay. And then thank God, the code enforcement guys got on and finally got results. So we've got more of a fire and launch duty stuff going on. Let me make sure this is not a new situation, but it was something. I finally, because Fox KPTV, cared. I gave them the story. I said, here's a bunch of photos and stuff, and they did a little blurb of a story. I just want to make sure we're, covering fires are first priority here. What did Watch Duty just ding me with? We had a couple that looked a little bit concerning, especially in Washington today. Okanagan County, they did some local evacuations. We did have a camera looking, I believe, at the lodgepole. So let's, the lodgepole's right next to Rainier. Let's see, where's Mount Rainier? It's got to be further north than that. Because Rainier, wait, is that Rainier? Hey, okay, that's, map does not need to be that big. Now that Rainier is way down there. So what's this up by Winton? Okay, so Winton, we have a clear view. It's one of the very few that we have of anything going on in Washington. So that's 90. Could be the Stave Creek or wait, is this Winton up here? Shugart, yeah. Yeah, I know. I was. It's been exhausting. I've been. It was hard to sleep, and I made myself sleep because it was extremely exhausting just trying to pull the grate back, and I couldn't legally do that without a cone, So I didn't want to pop a flare because it's, well, drought conditions and stuff. And I didn't want, especially like kids, to grab it and run around with it. So thank goodness that the wonderful man from Fox 12, he brought a cone from Fox 12 headquarters. I mean, he was a trooper. He cut up his own bed sheet and put it in there to try to make a ladder for the kitten. And that's just been heartwarming. Yeah, you either get the people who really care on the line, or those who like really don't in these situations. And but making the 28 phone calls was worth it. If I had only made 27, the kitten would be dead. So let's see, Street View. If they showed more places, it would be so much easier to pinpoint this stuff. Let's see, maybe we can just figure out what they are by the camera images. Yeah, this may be it. This is the wet camera. Napotec Ridge. Excuse me, I'm butchering that. So it's the shoe guard. We've got a good camera image on. It's right in front of the camera. So this had some new evacuations for today, I believe, or no, just level ones. There's another one in Okanogan County, which did have new ones today. The Wicked Drive looked nasty a while ago, but I was monitoring these things. I hope you can forgive me, like trying to save an animal. It totally wore me out. The rest of what I was doing was trying to handle behind the scenes, create a new setup so that mods can, so we can hire more help and get more volunteers. And, hire, using that term loosely. But there has to be a guide for how to do everything. It's so complicated when we have, crazy emergencies breaking out at multiple times. So I've got to create like a how-to step-by-step thing, especially when chat gets full of hundreds of people, which it can. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Lab Diamond. Hope you guys have been well. My sinus thing reared its ugly head again, so I'm out of breath just because of it. Don't worry. When it first started striking again in the last couple of days, I took a COVID test just to be sure. But I don't feel like I'm sick with COVID. I just had the normal sinus problems, which should be fixed with my nasal passage surgery at the end of the year. Fingers crossed. But I took 2 COVID tests. They were negative. I just didn't feel sick anywhere else in my body. If that makes any sense. So the sugar is Chelan County. Okanogan is up where the Columbia goes up into Canada. Forward progress stopped. Oh, that's good. Okay. Yeah, they had a level 1 advisory on the Charm Fire. Yeah, it said Oroville on my. Oops, sorry, mouse gone wild. It said Oroville on watch duty. I went, not again. And then it said Washington. Oh. And so C-Probe says, as he was taking me to get my car, he goes, I didn't know there was an Oroville, Washington. What does this place mean? What does the place name mean? And I said, Village of Gold, or Gold Village, technically, because oro means gold in Spanish, and so it has roots in Latin aureus, Aureaus, I think, aureus, oro, aureus, gold aureus. Coins were like the solid gold ones, I believe, in some part of the Roman Empire. So anywhere that the gold can be found, oftentimes you get that name as a recycled generic mining town name. Or sometimes it's named after a golden sunset or golden hills. You never know. So what else was in Okanogan County of today? They had updates on the Easy and the Pioneer. The Pioneer's is huge, but it's kind of it's remote. Just they're having new community virtual meetings Wednesday at 5:30. What else do you guys want to know about? Um, I can show you guys the news article. Let's see that of the kitten. Oh, that's San Francisco. Something about Alcatraz. Okay, that was a different night that you're looking at things. That's Fox 2. Yeah, I put Yakima alert sign up in the description of this video. Let me see where I've got it here. You can see the kitten. They only showed to me it was a super dramatic rescue. We got the kitten out of there just just as the sky was beginning to darken and as breeze was picking up. It was one of those sneaky storms where a lot of people, I said, a severe storm is coming. They had no idea. They're like, it's such a nice day. It's muggy hot though. It was a dead calm, and then all of a sudden overcast clouds swept in, and then from underneath them you saw weird stuff with the clouds bubbling underneath the clouds and watercolor swirls and things, and then that weird eerie crackling of electricity kind of feeling in the air, and it felt like more like one of the storms from the south, like something that would come off the Gulf of Mexico, because it was really hot. And then there was cool rain, so kids started running outside as soon as the rain began. And we had just gotten the kitten out 2 hours prior. And they were it was really hot. And so they just enjoyed soaking themselves underneath the downspouts of some of the gutters. So the Oregon Humane Society also gave the cat a clean bill of health and said, we have a precursory exam, but you have a free exam. They people fought each other over who should adopt the kitten. First it was offered to me, and I'm like, no, I don't. I'm allergic to cats, or I would, And then we said the officer who rescued the cat, because he stuck his frame like half into the manhole, and he had a fishing net, and so with Sea Probe's salami, I handed that to one of the bystander ladies who was really sweet. She was there trying to coax her out with feathers and bells and stuff, and saying, "Here, kitty, kitty." She never really gave up either, and so with her sweet, soothing voice and the guys as well, the cat came out of the pipe, and it was like blind. It was its eyes had been used to darkness for 24 hours at least. So when it got blinded by the light, it would keep going back into the pipe where we couldn't access it. So finally, we were trying to figure out what to do. Because the OSHAR people got there, OSTAR people. Finally, the fire department came out again, and my only new idea would be, okay, keep the nets down there, and we got to find a way to push the cat out of the pipe. And so Roto-Rooter, we called, and they would not come out, though. They do free rescues like this all the time. But it was because of red tape reasons that the corporation had. It wasn't really private property drain. It was public. It was like the public road. So, they would have to have negotiated with the city to come out and do something. Oh my God. But they can, push animals down a drain out the other side, to a waiting net. So my only other idea was okay, if we have to, let's light firecrackers. Put the net at the end of the pipe and light firecrackers at the other end where the cat fell in by the storm drain. And that we were about getting desperate. I mean, what else are you going to do? When they coaxed the cat out with the salami again, and the kitten was scooped up in the net, and he yanked him out. So this hero, Officer Meyer, of code enforcement, he was offered the cat next, and he goes, "Oh, I can't, but I'm going to name the cat." So I said, "What, Lucky or something?" He goes, "No, Michelangelo." Michelangelo's the cat's name. Greenville Road near Babcock Road, east of Eureka, vegetation fire. Okay, we got a new one. What's this? Let me get you that link, though. You guys can watch it. I stayed awake watching the news, because I just wanted to go to sleep at 9 p.m. was it yesterday? I get my days mixed up. And they said it would be at the 10 o'clock news at the end of the hour. I'm like, the end of the hour? Why the end? You know, because this is a good story. Like the storm was the main story. And we'll look at the fire in just a second. Yeah, there's the little boo-boo. So that's Officer Myers right there. The lady in cream behind. She took the cat. So, but other people were like, "Yeah, we'll take it." Um, so, but it should have been like top story, saved in the nick of time before drowning because the storm was a top story. Like, I don't know, but they just said kitten rescued from a drain out in Hillsborough. Okay, all right, fine. You guys can watch it here. Here's the link. So, but let me look at this fire real quick, then we might watch that together. Where'd it go? Walla Walla County, Washington. That's not what was just on my phone. 2 minutes ago, vegetation fire, Walla Walla County. 15 acres, wind driven, moving rapidly. This is very remote, though. Babcock, Washington. Yeah, when it said Greenville, I'm like, wait a second. Plymouth County. No, this is Washington State. Okay, so they just got out of red flag. Like, they just got out of it, but it's still dry. There's still been a lot of storm activity and lightning, and with grass fire type stuff like this, I would not assume lightning. I don't think they're having any right now. Let me turn on the radar. All right, what is the other one that I just said? Is that it? There's a water rescue ongoing right now at the Columbia River at I-205. Jeez. There's a big boating dock over there. We used to sail a couple of times out there. Yeah, I don't see any lightning whatsoever. I'm looking at the radar. We got a little bit of water, a little bit of rain by Aberdeen and Coba and Olympia, but there's a crazy amount of lightning by Missoula, Montana, though, and Helena right now. Like insane storms over by Great Falls. Whoa. You guys gotta see that. Yeah. So basically what you're seeing like this hit Great Falls, hit Oregon, Washington and parts of Northern California yesterday. So I was really nervous. Here I'm trying to get the cat out of the drain. And the agencies, like I said, gave up on her 2 different times. I had to open the case again. And they were basically just looking at me like, we're not going to drill the street lady to get this cat out. And I'm like, I don't think we need to drill the street. I think just somebody needs to allow me to go into the pipe and grab the cat. Like, just allow me to go in and get the cat. And then I had this special plan in my head, and that was going to be, as soon as they left, if everybody closed the case out again, I was going to open that freaking manhole by myself with other passerby volunteers and then, come arrest me, whatever. But I don't think it would have taken long. I would have put the net in there and then said, make noise on the other end and try to drive it into the net, because what else can you do? But I'm so glad that they got it out. And so the other cops are teasing the one Officer Meyer who got the kitten out. Like, oh, you have such a feminine voice, because he's going, here, kitty, kitty. And he was just a big burly guy with a beard. Oh, I wish I had enough room on my phone to have filmed the whole thing. But yeah, how could you walk away from something like that? I know I've got to do stream, but I kept looking at stuff, and basically the storm really helped with Western Oregon's fires. Really put a lot of water on them. But this wind is still just it's not red flag, but it's not much better. This will mean that anything that starts will take off racing. So we've seen a lot of it, though, be in pretty remote areas. So I I'd reach into my back pocket. I'd get ding, ding, ding from people who live further south of me, like those on the border with Oregon. Hey, crazy storms here. This is a Wild West show of like insane, 65-mile-an-hour winds. There's lightning everywhere. Like it's daytime. Like trees are being, broken in half by the wind, and it's coming your way to the north. So batten down the hatches in the next 2 to 3 hours. And so we were still trying to rescue the cat. Then my phone dings again. Okay, it's over there by Corvallis. Like you have an hour. Oh, then we finally rescued the cat. Oh, but what a time. What a time. Okay. I think that was all for the new ones. There were a couple that started in California that they got really early forward progress stopped on, so I just kind of eyeballed them. A couple like in Riverside County, like as per usual. The coffee pot has been going for a while. We had a 2-hour ago update. It's around just over 1,000 acres. They had a video. I want to show you. I just want to see if there's anything pressing and urgent right now. And wow, the park fire is in gray flame status. Is it too good to be true? Is it real? I was hoping to drive to California on Wednesday. That was just not going to happen. I'm now trying to do my best to reschedule for maybe around the 10th of September. This is the best I think that I can do. I almost got it to come together, but there's just a couple things like picking up the phone and finding out that one of my aunts is not feeling well right now. 2 other people who are going to host me have got a couple more summertime events to attend to and house guests. And so, I also want to give you guys enough notice so that we can all meet up and plan my route better and ask, local people, what should I go film and what should we go see? I'm going to try to get the laptop together. I chased down a couple of, there were a couple generous offers about trying to put one in my hands, and none of them are as a stopgap, like use it temporarily so that we can, YouTube won't release most of the money of August donations. They won't release it till September 21st or so. So I was hoping to borrow one for the California trip, or have one that was like, not the dream laptop, but good enough to be decent. And that would speed my trip getting down there. But none of them turned out, and none of it panned out. So it was just darn. I really tried to make it happen. I'm just going to rethink the plan. But that'll also give me a little bit of time to rest. This has been crazy. I had to race back to my place and prepare my place for the downpour. I'm still in touch with the lady who adopted the kitten, though. She's got an older cat, but there's like a series of people in line who want to adopt her. She's not feral or anything. We can't find anybody missing a cat. So she's kind of a mystery, really, but a cutie. I mean, I don't think there's any pressing fire. Let's watch this.
More heroes to the rescue. Several Hillsborough community members, along with police and fire crews and more, did their part to help rescue a kitten from a drain. Oh, look at that baby. The Oregon Humane Society Emergency Animal Rescue Team was called out to John Olson Avenue, and one of the people there that helped decided to adopt the kitten. So all...
Yeah, that's her and the cream right there. So this is the lady from Oregon Humane Society. Getting her little rehydration packet. At first I blinked and I said, "What is that?" I thought she was feeding him a sauce packet from, Taco Bell. I'm like, "Hey, mild salsa for a kitten? What are you doing?" And then I read on it, it said something like nutritional protein rehydration kitten formula thing. I went, "Oh, right." But doesn't that look like mild Taco Bell? Taco Bell sauce. Sorry, the volume was messed up. Let me maybe restart it here.
More heroes to the rescue. Several Hillsborough community members, along with police and fire crews and more, did their part to help rescue a kitten from a drain. Oh, look at that baby. The Oregon Humane Society Emergency Animal Rescue Team was called out to John Olson Avenue, and one of the people there that helped decided to adopt the kitten. So all ended well. Some little furry.
Okay, that was it. That's the blurb we got. I'm like, wait a second. This was such a
strong and
oh, that's the wrong article. I hate autoplay. It was such a dramatic scene. Like it took more than 24 hours to do this. There were 7 to 9 different agencies involved, and every single one had to do their part in order for this to happen. So I wanted at least the officer involved to be credited as Officer Meyer. But he said, let's name the cat Michelangelo. And I said, huh? He said, well, after the Ninja Turtles, got a cat pulled out of a sewer. I went, okay. And then the Humane Society lady goes, well, it's
More heroes.
It's a girl. Let me just mute that. Sorry. It's probably a girl. That's my hand petting the boo-boo. I even filmed the moment that they pulled it out, but they didn't want to put that on the show. But she did a full examination. She had a little bit of a cut on her chin. It was full of fleas, but as you can see, not feral or anything. Yeah. So she's going to adopt the cat as long as she gets along well with her older one. And the lady in black was also really sweet and helpful down there. She will take her if the first situation doesn't work out. But yeah, I got myself back home just as the sky was just really turning, and it started to hail lightly on my car and then torrentially rain. It was just it was pretty sudden the way it swept in. Once I got home, there was just way too much lightning and thunderstorm activity to help to stream live. Like I was a bit concerned for the survival of my computer. I mean, I've got the surge protector, but the rampant power outages and all that, I had just enough time to run around in the dark. Well, not in the dark, but it's getting dark, but to run around in the rain. Got soaked to the bone, but I cleared away all the drains from my place so that I wouldn't flood. I had a bad experience with that before. So I came in soaking wet, and I just went and just couldn't. Hope you guys understand. But oh my gosh, feel good story. I've got some other photos later if you guys want to see them, like close-ups of the boo-boo. I just want to make sure that I'm caught up to speed. So what's been going on for you guys? What's been going on for you? Do you have any questions about the current situations? I would love to rest. I'm just wiped out. I'm sore. That night that twice when the grate was put back on the stupid storm drain, I had to help move it off with a gentleman who helped. There's no way I can do that. But with the power of teamwork and man strength, we were able to get it and move it aside. And then I had to babysit the storm drain for like more than 35 minutes for the guy from Fox to go get a cone just to leave it in place. So I then spent a lot of time on my belly with my arms reaching down into a storm drain pipe. It's not a sewer pipe, but it's not fun in there. It's pretty gross. And I didn't feel it at the time. You got the adrenaline, and then you wake up the next morning. You're like, oh my god, okay, been lifting weights way above my own capability. Okay, the Coco Fire was more accurately mapped at 590 acres in Central Oregon. It's holding within its footprint. Yay, there have no new growth. Popping up hot spots. Yeah. This is going to be the way it is for a lot of places where it rained. Oh, I tell you what, I needed that little break from things. Yeah, so this was the fire near Culver. Central Oregon Fire Info is just a great resource. The red fire, yeah, one of the lightning ones. It's pretty far out there. Yep. This is a map of the lightning strikes. I'm not kidding when I said it was insane. This is a map of lightning strikes. So in the future, wildfire firefighting will be pretty trivial because what we lack right now is the ability to check on all the places where where lightning has struck. They go out and they fly around as quick as they can past once a storm has passed, but they can't check all places at once. But in the future, if we have a automated system, and if we say put the fire towers back on the landscape, then they could be hopscotch areas for like recharging batteries for drones or fuel cells or whatever they are. And you could send out inspection drones. They can even go through the forest, drop down into the canopy, and flip into infrared and detect trees on fire even better than the human eye could walking by. So once we have that kind of a system deployed, early detection means that we could then just, either smoke jump in or even helicopter land or repel off a helicopter the troops that would just have one tree on fire to take care of. That's generally the way that all the lightning strike fires begin, unless it is lightning into grass. There's this incredible thing that Fox had. It was a picture of lightning striking Mount St. Helens, just where I was on May 18th when I was there in the 40th anniversary of the. I think it was the 40th anniversary, wasn't it? No, it wasn't 40 something. It happened in 1980 then. 44. Okay. Yes, it happened in 80. See, I'm just brain dead. I need some blood sugar. So 44th anniversary then, isn't it? Because it's 2024. Wow. Okay. Anyway, it's the same spot. So hopefully they've got it in the weather thing. Oh my God, he's a badass. Mark Nelson's a badass, by the way. He is one awesome meteorologist. I briefly met him. He's so cool. We filmed. I was there as an extra in one of the Fox commercials a long time ago. Let's see, where did it go? The lightning strike Mount St. Helens photo. It's incredible. Yeah, here it is. Look at this. And so they're showing it on the same broadcast with the kitten. So this is where I was filming. I tried to do it live on May 18th, the anniversary of the eruption. I tried to film my drive there live, and so it cut in and out, and it was kind of frustrating. But this is from Coldwater Ridge, looking at Johnston Ridge. So that may be the actual landslide that destroyed the road to get to Johnston Ridge Observatory. That's all completely closed, and it'll take several years to rebuild a route to it. Like they had to airlift cars away from Johnston Ridge Observatory when that landslide hit. I don't know, 6 months ago or so. So this is a perfect example, though, of lightning striking. It could be a little tree, I suppose. But if it is, it's a little tree because the volcano destroyed pretty much all the trees, and so little things are growing back over there. And it's not that in that section the trees aren't very big again yet. It's an eerie, strange drive there where you're driving places that you think aren't that affected. You turn the corner and it's like, oh, a nuclear bomb went off over here. There's almost nothing alive that has begun growing in the last, 10 years. Like this over here is where the Toutle River flooded. Like this is north is to the left side of the screen. So over here, this is like where it became boiling mud flats with giant like fumaroles, and the ash and the hot, it's not really lava, but the really extremely hot ash that came out like collected here, and it looked like a cluster bombed situation when Jimmy Carter flew over it in a helicopter. And so it still looks pretty much almost the same as it did at that day. It was just supposed to be a shallow, babbling brook kind of, Turtle River where, you could fly fish and stuff. And it was just turned into just a landscape of like hot mud hell. But this is one of the best photos I've ever seen. I mean, well, just in general of lightning. That's once in a lifetime. When I went there and I did my little broadcast from Coldwater, I tried to upload it there. They had Wi-Fi, but not that kind of Wi-Fi. Behind me was the mountain. You couldn't see it because there were clouds at the time. So if you want to know what I'm talking about, you can always go to my archives. Oh yeah, this is when we were talking about San Francisco. You can just go to my archives, and there's two different types: video and live stream, basically. But you just go click on the K logo, and that's an actual video, not a live, that I had to upload later. So here I am at Coldwater Ridge. Oh, sorry, that just starts with maximum volume. So, oh God, that lighting was terrible. But this is the exact same view as that lightning pick with the mountain behind my head right there. But May 18th, it basically felt like it was still winter in the mountains. I bundled up and had a coat, and all these tourists showed up thinking May is spring, right? Not in the mountains. Still winter. So Coldwater was where some of the people died. It was just another place. See, the mountain's supposed to be behind me. Oh, it's unflattering. Yeah, but see, that's part of where the Tootle, right there, has that mud flow thing. See, I believe that lines up. Yeah, it's hard to know. There's several areas of devastation. So Coldwater was not safe during the eruption. People died at Coldwater. The U.S. Geological Survey put people who are supposed to be, photographing it, real scientists. I was saying, oh, the air smells fresh, is what I'm trying to show people. But so they have, like a true little museum thing. But when Johnston Ridge got to be the main attraction, this one was kind of shut down for a bit. So but you could still see some of the trees this close are not very big. So whatever the lightning is striking here could just be a mini tree. Like, there are some mature that are down in here, but not like up there. So Johnston Ridge is actually up right over beyond this hump right there. If you're a Mount St. Helens enthusiast. I was very disappointed to not be able to get there. I've lived in the Pacific Northwest now for like decades, and I've never actually been to the mountain where I could see it. We flew near it, on Easter Sunday. There's one behind me. Yeah, like there's more somewhat mature trees down there, but they're not like the old growth that used to be here. Yeah, so that's where it is. The lightning strikes right here. Right there, right? Yeah. Right there. See? Yep. There we are. I don't think you can zoom into the YouTube. Can we? No, we can, sort of. There. There. Because this is the washout, or at least one of the major landslide things. And then there is where lightning hits like it's unhappy with one particular tree in general. Oh, so, but, I was skeptical when reading about Mount St. Helens. Some people came in and said, "Did you know Mount St. Helens started some wildfires when she erupted? In '80." I went, "What?" Because it's actually extremely rare for a volcano to ever start a wildfire. There was so much ash involved and like no lava that usually the ash will smother anything that gets started because it's raining down. And there's also a lot less oxygen in the air actually than usual in the direct path. There's a lot of survivors from Mount St. Helens who said they basically were choking on sulfuric fumes. They had lung damage for a time, like burning eyes and this and that because sulfur is acidic. So sulfur dioxide, like too much of it in the air, is like ultra pollution, and it's what causes acid rain. So the sulfur dioxide gas merges with the air, the moisture droplets of the air, and then you're basically inhaling, like kind of like acid into your lungs if you're in it too much. So acutely, like really close to volcanoes, and if you get trapped down in like a little hole, or some people taking refuge in a mine or something, they could actually die from the fumes. So it's hard for a volcano to start a wildfire, but the one way it did was with lightning, because volcanoes generate enough. They make their own weather too. It's a bit different than wildfires, but it's similar. But the amount of the ash, which is not really ash, I don't know why they call it that. It's basically, it should be called glass and rock dust, or some other name. It's not like fireplace ash. It's ground up obsidian and silica and quartz, which is some of the most Earth's crust common minerals. Excuse me. It's that's why you have to wear a mask, otherwise you're inhaling rock dust and glass dust. It'll cut up your lungs. There's so much of that in the air that the static electricity makes volcanic lightning. So this is just storm lightning, but in front of a volcano, which is just the best way that I can explain this. Hey, Rat, how are you doing? So Mount St. Helens did, when she erupted, I went back to archives and newspapers. The volcanic lightning did create some fires, but they didn't really take off. Weyerhaeuser went, and because they owned most of the tracts of land out here at the time, the logging, timber company, they went out and fought them immediately. Of course, that's what all loggers do. They drop everything and go fight wildfire when there's one nearby them. Like almost all loggers are volunteer firefighters. So they ran out and responded to them, but I don't think it was very difficult to get them under control, because it was more like just individual trees and blown down trees on fire, many of which were alive, very recently alive until being flattened by a volcano, but green, not the super dry summertime season. I mean, it was May. But it is technically possible. It's mostly with the lightning. Lava almost never starts a wildfire, which is weird, unless it's the extremely runny kind. Places like Kilauea, but I've also seen Kilauea erupt, and places in Iceland where, if the lava is slow moving, it develops a hard black outer shell that insulates everything else from its own heat as it's cooling rapidly. So I've seen lava wrap itself around buildings and fail to light wooden buildings on fire, and then wrap itself around like palm trees, and the palm tree survives for like a couple months. That's weird, but basically it insulated the tree from its own heat with the hard outer shell. So it's one of those weird kind of things. But here, I drove all the way to Mount St. Helens to show you guys, and you can't see it. I got there just in time to not see the mountain. Yeah, they had a cool um, they had a cool presentation, and I did get to ask park rangers, all these kinds of questions. I met a couple survivors, and I said, "Would you like to be on my show and talk about what happened?" They were also mad at the governor of Washington at the time, for trying to reopen it back to tourists and to loggers. She said that everything would reopen on the weekend, and so a couple thousand loggers were going to be back at work. The tree taggers were back at work preparing for the Monday. It's just that pretty much no logger really works on Sunday. So the mountain exploded on Sunday. There would have been thousands of people dead if it had been on Monday. So, but the weekend tourists felt safe enough to get back, and they were in the quote safe zones. Pretty much all of them when they died. So, including where I was at right here, somebody died in a car, covering his photographs. I can't remember which U.S. Geological Survey photographer was supposed to be there. I should. Who? USGS personnel died at Coldwater Ridge. Let's see. And not this. David Johnston was on Johnston Ridge, or did they rename it? There's Coldwater 1 and 2. I meant 2, I believe. One gets renamed Johnston Ridge. Oh yeah, everybody's talking about David, but let's see. I think it was. Let's see, who was his photographer? St. Helens. The U.S. Geological Survey. Yeah, Landsberg, and also, gosh, Reed Blackburn. I can't remember which one was which. They're stationed at different areas with high-speed cameras, like extremely expensive high-speed cameras, and they were deep in the red zone. Like David said, everybody needs to be pulled back, and U.S. Geological Survey wouldn't do it. And so he quit his post, and then his best friend and protege, like his sidekick, was assigned his own position. So David was like, "Don't do that, man." He says, "Can you cover my shift for one day? I want to go talk to some Japanese geologists." So David reluctantly took his shift for one day. The day it blew up. So no, he wasn't stupid. He was the one who said, "Screw the agencies. I don't care about my job." And he told the press that U.S. Geological Survey, they needed to have extended the evacuation areas. The governor is wrong. They're wrong. Nobody should get near. And I don't know how many people stayed away due to that warning, but he's a hero in my book. But the governor of Washington afterwards just threw them all under the bus and said only stupid people died because they got too close, and I tried to keep them out. Oh, yeah, Robert Langsberg. Okay, I guess I can't see National Geographic. But two of them threw their own bodies over. There's David's. That's the helicopter. Somebody took this out of the helicopter, and as he took the very last shift, I think the day before, he was supposed to be on there with a couple of women geologists, and he said, "No, I'm going to do this one solo today, you guys. I don't want you to be here." You can see that this is kind of a similar view from where I'm at in the video. This has got to be, well, it gets totally rearranged, the whole landscape. But this has got to be at a different spot on what's now known as Johnston, like probably where the lighting is maybe kind of striking here, actually, because you could kind of see, yeah, isn't that kind of eerie? Yeah, So that's probably where Langsdorff was at. Reed Blackburn, I think, then must have been the one where I was, the location I was at. It was still not safe. You know, it was still death zone. Yep. Yeah, Adam Jones, hey, welcome, says, oh, sorry, I didn't see your other comments. I got to move I got to rearrange my windows. And I don't think there's any pressing wildfire situation unless I just spaced out. Twin Knobs acreage updated, which is in the middle of nowhere. Twin Knobs. Okay, different. Oh, cool. The vegetation fire we just looked at says east of Eureka, but Babcock Road in Greenville says what forward progress stopped, right? Just make sure I'm checking on it. That's Walla Walla County. Don't ask me why. Contained. Perfect. Phew. So yeah, Adam Jones says it sucks the road to Johnston Ridge is going to be closed for that much longer. We have to build an entire bridge. I asked about it. So the park rangers said that like there's no way to stabilize these hillsides. They're screwed forever. Like the actual earthquakes and the actual eruption, like this was I don't know, like 13 to 18 Hiroshima bombs or 25 or some crazy amount, all detonated in one spot. So the shockwave along the ground just absolutely just fractured like the earth itself, like just crunched. It's like taking a spoon and wrapping an egg. That's what it did to all the hillsides and mountainsides directly in front of it to the north. And it did a doozy kind of on the periphery to the other sides, but it was mostly the blast shot straight up like in a diagonal like this. And then there was a secondary blast that was like a shockwave that ran down the mountains. But the part of an enormous part of it went up into the sky, bounced off the atmosphere, and then they could hear it erupting in Canada, giant cannon-like shots, where it was totally silent. The people, the guys who are working on this side of the mountain and like these areas, like that don't have a clear view of it, the tree taggers, they never heard any eruption. They just saw a cloud running towards them. And so other people shouted, like, run for your life. And they hid themselves underneath some logs and then, went face down and just started breathing into the dirt. And then where they had their hands, like, in front of their faces, their hands were like Mickey Mouse gloves, swollen with the steam burns, basically. You have to hold your breath the entire time. If you take one inhale, you're done because it's superheated gas. Like it burned their shirts off their backs. And only the ash that covered them protected them from further burns. So they were buried alive in ash and had to dig themselves out and find out if their tree tagger or Weyerhaeuser friends were alive. And it was the same thing for the people who were recreating, and many were just never found. Like there were horse trailers that got melted, a horse hiking trail that off to the left here, and they found out the temperature of the pyroclastic flow and the hot clouds because they contacted the manufacturers of the vehicles like GM and Ford, and they said, what temp? Can you just give us a bunch of these tail lights and stuff? We need to find out at what temperature do these things melt and get the same result. And so that was a clever way to find out exactly how hot it got. And they had paint samples as well. So, but the eerie thing is they never found the people or the horses either. Like they've got to be buried like Pompeii victims somewhere, right? So the crazy thing about it is it gave relatively no warning because it wasn't really going to erupt. It's the ironic thing. The mountain really was settling back down again. And the magma was not really filling much of the chamber that much anymore. And if it was starting to cool inside of the mountain's throat, which would have just plugged and corked itself and become solid rock eventually, and then that would have been it. Eruption for another day. it was kind of headed that way, but that's why so many geologists were fooled. And then David Johnson says, no, 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 no. Look at the above ground pictures. There's a crack on the mountain from one side to the other. It's across the north face. Goat Rocks, which were right here, ironically, and right down here where this part of the eruption is starting. He climbed it like a badass, David Johnson did, and he placed mirrors on the rocks, and he had an amazing device where he looked at the mirrors, and he found out that the Goat Rocks was bulging out 9 feet per day, like growing in height 9 feet per day. So he goes, there's a weak spot on the north face. This will just shoot out like a pistol on the weak spot on the side of the mountain. It won't go up. You know, if it just blows the top, most of the energy goes to the top. You can get away from it with enough notice. And that's what the governor of Washington was saying. Hey, you can go recreate, you go fishing, go camping again, go logging. Oh, but if you see the top blow and you see a smoke column, then head for safety, you know, and never be too far away from an escape route. Oh, whatever. Like, she did not listen to reason. And I wonder if David Johnson ever pointed out that Mount Lassen, the one by the Park Fire, also had a side blowout. It was the exact same style of volcano, you know, back in 1917. Yeah, Adam Jones, not only did they not find the horses and the people, which is eerie, even though they couldn't have gotten that far, because this was, 8 in the morning or so? 7 or 8 in the morning? So it's not been light out for very long, and nobody goes trail riding in the dark. Like, they should have been able to find the horses and riders, at least their remains, down the same trailhead, but they were never found. And you can look at a map and see where, and we flew over it with Sea Probe flew myself and my mom over it on Thanksgiving, not Thanksgiving, Easter. Excuse me. I need more blood sugar. Excuse me. I got some images of that too, if you want to see. But oh God, I almost choked. I got a big gulp. You guys like a big gulp? I got a frozen Coke. Oh, it's running down my arm. Shoot. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. It was a Slurpee. It has melted. Where? Hang on. Yeah, you could tell like where the lodge was from a map, like Spirit Lake Lodge. And some viewers were saying, man, they met Harry Truman and were there just a few days before it blew. And they emailed me, man, I do want to get in touch as soon as possible. I don't consider him like a fool like a lot of people do. Digging more into his background, he was a broken man who was near the end of his life, never recovered from his wife's death, and losing the last remnants of her would just totally break his soul. So he never thought that he could recover emotionally from losing the lodge and everything. Everything he worked his entire life to build up with her. Uh-oh. What are on the papers? Okay. I did not want water on the papers. Dang it. But I failed to figure out that the cup would drip as soon as I showed it to the camera. I did purchase a couple of other webcams, hoping we could get a better webcam experience, because this one's dying. It was a bad, terrible webcam the moment that it came out, like in 2016, but now it's on its last legs. But the other webcams were not doing the job either. They were not good. Shoot, I just got water all over the place. Spread this out. Yikes. All right, you go there. Hang on. footprints. I just hate wavy paper. I'm just one of those people. I can't have wavy paper that got wet. I don't like it, even if it dries. It's just like seeing that crooked picture on the wall. Can't do it. I have to straighten it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Out of it, the media kind of did him a dirty thing. They made him into a sensation, and he knew that Harry Truman knew that if he said outlandish, sensational things like the mountain ain't never going to kill old Truman, that he got the media to pay attention to him and free advertisement for his lodge. And so the last time Mount St. Helens had erupted in the early 1800s to late 1700s, it was a pretty mild affair. The big wake-up call was Lassen erupting and blowing out half of its side in 1918 or so. But, it took somebody like David with fresh eyes, who was a new geologist, a young up-and-comer, to look at a situation and just compare it to other Cascade volcanoes and be like, oh, well, this is like Lassen. It'll probably do a side blowout too. Look, I identified the side weakness. Whereas everybody who was local had a kind of they have, I don't know what it's called, but it's a psychological problem where people won't believe something can happen just because it's unimaginable to them. Like the more local you are, the less likely you can comprehend and figure out, just kind of imagine everything everything that you know just exploding and not being there anymore. Like it's very difficult for somebody the longer you've been there, the more unimaginable it is. So somebody fresh on the scene, though, like David, goes, hey, the volcano's just behaving like others we've seen before. And I think that's there's value to that, especially in wildfires too, when people with fresh eyes have to look at a situation, but the locals have to say, well, we have seen fire here. You're maybe even underestimating it. We'd be a lot safer if they took that kind of approach. But I don't think that local sheriffs sometimes should be in charge of whoever does evacuations. Because they have pressures. They have elections. They have pressures about their own local economies and stuff. They know the people who, oh, it's going to be so hard for this old couple that I know. I should get them back in their home as soon as possible. Those kind of things should not be taken into consideration. It should be, is it safe or is it not? What's the evidence? But those kind of pressures and other thoughts kind of get in the way. That's why when we have things like the sheriff saying that come back to Greenville, that Dixie Fire in 2021, the same day it burns down. So let's see, Rifle Fire in Covelo, excuse me. I'm going to say that right one day. This I'm really happy at seeing, though. This is a very fireproof building, at least for a fast-moving grass fire. This is like where the lawn maintenance stuff goes up underneath it. But this concrete thing is basically a fire kind of shelter ready-made. I go around inspecting it. This is the true Coldwater Ridge Observatory, and it's kind of been neglected as a building because Johnston Ridge got all the funding, and it was like the tourist destination. People tended to skip this one, but they're sprucing this one up, Coldwater, in order to have some destination until they complete wherever it is. Excuse me, I'm trying to look past my face here. I don't know where the bridge has to go, but since Johnston Ridge Observatory is on the other side of that hill, there's this kind of a lake ravine thing here. It's got to be very, very substantial. I don't know where they're planning it. Maybe we could get that as a plans. Maybe they've shared them with the public, but it's going to take like to the end of 2026 probably for anybody to go back there. Okay, so there's an Anthony Peak camera. Full responses en route in Mendocino County. Let's take a look at that. Called the Rifle Fire, really. Here's a new one. Yermo Fire in San Bernardino County by Yermo, or Yermo? I don't know how to say that. Vegetation fire moving east was an immediate threat to structures. Law enforcement requested for evacuations. There are unknown parameters. Okay, so all right, we got two. The Big John camera for the rifle fire, and then we've got the Yermo. So we'll Rifle Range Road, that explains it. Yermo. We'll probably tune into San Bernardino right now. It's east of Barstow. That looks very windy. Looks like it's on I-15, right thereabouts. All right, do we have any cameras by Barstow? Switching gears. Oh, here's the one that I forgot to show you guys. We see on cameras that Natapic Ridge over there by Chelan County, I believe. That's north of Leavenworth. We'll look at that one again later. Let's do a duplication. Home. Let's go to Barstow. Search address. Barstow, California. What have we got for cams? This is a bad time for one to be starting out because you can't really have the aircraft here. Yeah. William said, oh, hi, William says, oh, yeah, story time with Kat. Most always informative and fun. Well, it's guaranteed to be informative and fun. It's guaranteed. Or your Monopoly money back. Okay. All right. Let's go. Oh, remember this camera? It was over here that one day that we were looking at a different wildfire just to see a vehicle show up and start a different one in the foreground. That was nuts that day. Okay. Yeah, we saw a smoke drift in a column. And so we're seeing it in the distance. And just as I was saying, hey, that looks like it's clearing up a couple weeks ago. Then we saw a vehicle stop and begin a fire and then drove off. I wonder what became of that. So this is concerning. I don't see that we have a good image on it. Whoa. Yeah, Tobias Peak. Which one is that one looking at right now? That's still the, oh God, look at the dead forest. Crying out loud. Is that a fire lookout tower with a wooden shingle roof? Are you kidding me? Okay. Okay. But you can see the zoom, the extreme zoom. Like that up there is right down here. This is a different one. That's like probably the Trout Lake. So I just wanted to take a look at that. That's still going. Or the salmon, or not Trout Lake. What was that fire called again? That's way up there. Could it be the coffee pot? Or is it still the trout? Let's see. That one is Tobias Peak. Yeah, let's see which camera is by the trout. That's Bald Mountain Sequoia. Tobias Peak. No, okay, Tobias Peak is actually then looking up at the coffee pot. Yeah. All right. So is anything looking at what's going on in San Bernardino County. I think we just need to tune in. Let's just tune in the radio. Sorry, we'll have to go back to Mount St. Helens in a little bit and to the kitten story in a little bit. Okay. San Bernardino, ring-a-ding-ding. Okay. So I've got San Bernardino County Fire High Desert on, and San Bernardino County Fire of the Valley on. For this Yermo, this could be bad. Vegetation fire moving east with an immediate threat to structures per radio traffic. I really wish Watch Duty would tell us what the radio is. But yeah, I was going to tell you a little bit, Adam Jones, about I've kind of pinpointed the location where the lodge was, but I spoke to the park rangers there, and I don't know if you've ever been. I don't know if you've ever been about St. Helens. No.
We checked the bridge. We didn't see anything. Just confirming single report on it.
Checked a fridge.
That's affirmative. As of now, single report. The RP was on the freeway. Passing by.
Okay.
I copy. We'll do one more check. But so far, you clear. Comes and comes.
Oh, you did. Oh, you did. Adam Jones. I live close to Rainier.
Medic Squad 72.
Well, I don't.
Medic Squad 72. AMR hasn't arrived on scene. Can we check for an ETA or clear them in?
You copy somebody.
Volcanoes are very polite disasters. They always let you know. They always give you some warning that something's up. Lav Diamond says you got to make your own decisions. Indeed, never wait for authorities to save your life or tell you what to do. You should already have a good idea of what to do, and authorities should confirm what to do. Don't wait for them to tell you what to do. Try to find out all the information you can immediately, and then have your plan already made. With Rainier, we already know what it would do in this, that, or that circumstance. Which parts, there's maps where the Malheurs would flow. So you can get out of the way there. Yeah, so this is now called the 3rd Street Fire, I think. I just accidentally moved it away. There's a second one? Really now? A second one? Fire is in a structure.
Structure fire, water tender 56, 320, 3rd Street, between East William Street and East Calico Boulevard.
Oh, wow. Okay. San Bernardino County Fire and Valley just got stuck. I have to refresh this page. So we've got 2 brand new fires just east of Barstow. If you know anybody there, call them and alert them because they really may not know about this. 2 of them. Interesting, to say the least. All right, we've got a Gulch Fire now, Bear Creek Road and Boulder Creek. I thought we'd have a nice, pleasant evening. Oh my God. Okay. Error connecting to San Bernardino County Valley. So I don't know if that's going to be. We have a Gulch Fire, Santa Cruz County. It's a vegetation fire in the rear of a home. The structure is not threatened. Continuing aircraft resources.
Medic Engine 242 at Yamavar Resort and Casino, 777 San Manuel Boulevard South, between Casino Perimeter Access Road and Sand Canyon.
Okay, so that one, San Bernardino County Fire.
Injured victim, Medic Engine 229, North Pepper Avenue and West Rialto Avenue.
Oh yeah, hi Bugs. Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard.
Victim Alpha 2, Medic Engine 62, Medic Squad 62 at Big League Dreams Yankee Field, 16333, Fairfield Ranch Road, between Stanfield Court and No Cross Street.
Oh, Adam Jones, yeah, you've explored more than I have then, the whole St. Helens area. I found, to finish the point just before we got interrupted by these fires, which is like, whoa, we've also got a new situation in Santa Cruz County. We've got 2 different radios for San Bernardino right now. If you guys know of a better one, do let me know. But yeah, there's plenty of situations, bugs, where 911 operators and others say, we'll come get you. Now get out, evacuate yourself if you ever can. If you
Person Alpha 7, Medic Squad 71, 9724, Poplar Avenue,
Battalion 148, go ahead.
Bernardino Avenue, and El Molino Street.
Officer, Battalion 148. There's going to be no staffing for water tender 56. If Euro still needs it, you can replace with water tender 4. There's going to be no staffing for water tender 56. If Euro still needs it, you can replace with water tender 4.
I copy.
Okay, a little bit of overlap there. Okay, right before we got interrupted here, I was trying to say that the Spirit Lake Lodge is under 250 foot.
Overdose, Medic Engine 322 at High Desert Detention Center 94.
Okay, the lodge is, the remains of it pieces are probably still down there, but there was a tsunami that was like 300 feet tall or 700 feet tall, something insane. So it got shattered and then buried under 250 foot of ash and mud and debris. So down there, it's quite possible that there's a flattened remains of a buildings that could be dug up in thousands of years from now, and a mummified man. But it's the kind of lake mud sort of thing that would preserve. So it could become a fossil down there. Harry Truman may yet be famous.
Street between East William Street and East Calico Boulevard.
Okay, so the Gulch Fire we'll just keep an eye on. It's not even on watch duty itself. I don't know where it went, but they're saying it's not threatening that structure. What they just called out, I just unmuted, was San Bernardino's structure fire at 3rd Street. So it's an actual structure fire breaking out at the same time as the Yermo fire upwind. And the Yermo was renamed to Liberty. Okay. All right. Okay, we'll try to keep track of that. Okay. So we just heard the page out for water trucks stuff to come there.
Difficulty breathing, Medic Engine 32, Medic Ambulance 31 at Sesbury Church, 404 F Street, between F Street and S Street.
How's the volume on that there? So, all right, we'll go back to volcano story time later. But then I will that's our that's the
229.
lightning strikes.
We've checked the area.
Center 4, Comm Center.
Copy.
I didn't screw up the audio there, they just talked over themselves. Still trying to figure out which one of these audio channels is best. I've got them both playing. It's San Bernardino County High Desert and Valley Fire. So, yeah, tell us about your time in San Bernardino County. It's got to be one of the worst places to fight fire as well. Like it's very troubled when they break out here. There's a lot more diversity of terrain and landscape in San Bernardino County than I ever thought. You know, I didn't associate it with the Mojave Desert that much. I mostly thought about it being like with the hiking trails and the high altitude things out here, going down to Hesperia and then Highway 15, and you get towards Ventura that way. I kind of associate it in my mind with stuff like this area, like Lake Arrowhead, the bald water and stuff. And I totally forgot that, like, out here, tumbling tumbleweeds and ghost towns in Mojave Desert, and exciting historical adventure places and incredible, incredible geologic formations. Yeah, Adam Jones says, I'm assuming the tech probably doesn't exist yet to look that far into the debris and see anything. That's a dang good question. I think you just have to dig it. You would just have to do a borehole. Like, have you ever seen that show, which is so ridiculously stupid it makes me mad? The Money Pit, whatever? The Oak Island Money Pit show, where like oil driller guys got a hold of an archaeological site and then begin drilling oil drilling holes into it. And then there's like ancient relics coming up in pieces, and they're just like, oh, let's drill here, drill here, drill here. Just absolutely destructive. And Canadian government eventually stepped in and said, would you stop this? Like, you can't just because you own an archaeological site doesn't mean you can do this. So, there's
32, confirm response.
I would think that sonar.
Medication 32, confirm response.
Covelo. Again. The rifle fire, we finally got an update. 2 to 3 acres and slow to moderate rate of spread per air attack. Okay. So we'll let's see if we've got any camera on anything here. The Pincer 2 mines fire. The Pincer 2 fire. Miners complex. Huh. All right. Well, wow. Yeah, that's steep terrain. This is Cascades up by Rainier, sort of. Dang. That's sure more impressive than anything we got in Oregon for the Cascades. Wow. Photo of the Pincer 2
Traffic
fire.
collision, Medic Engine 74, Cherry Avenue, and Mulberry Avenue.
Yeah, thank goodness. Predicted high humidity for the next few days will help fuels recovery. It's downright damp, in the Portland area. I don't know about being in the...
Seizure victim Delta 2, Medic Ambulance 202, Medic Engine 202 at Willow Village Apartments, 1150, North Willow Avenue, Unit L5, between West Baseline Road.
Okay, we're still not hearing anything. San Bernardino, we don't have a view of it, so we'll just wait a little bit. Glacier Peak Wilderness. Is this the one that was on the cams?
Sick person Alpha 7, OES 423, 2725, North Arrowhead Avenue, between West 27th Street and West Alexander Avenue.
Yeah. The arriving units should at least give a check-in and check back in. Nothing from the Bohoskey or Bohoskey.
Childbirth, Medic Squad 65, Medic Engine 61 at Chino Hill Station, 14077, Peyton Drive, between Payne Ranch Road and Boys Republic Drive.
Twin Knobs. Should that be a candidate for the goofiest, silliest, stupidest, and weirdest fire names in 2024? The Twin Knobs. Like, we're all adults here, though, right? Right? No, we're not. We should be ashamed. Coffee Pot has two helicopters.
Medic Engine 332 at Sheriff Apple Valley PD, 14931, Dale Evans Parkway, between State Highway 18, Outer Highway North, and No Cross Street.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I'm hoping that they'll check in with dispatch and say I arrived at the 3rd Street fire and the structure's doing okay or whatever. It's too far away for it to be ember drift from here, unless this got way bigger than I know. It just seems pretty dang far away for ember drift. I would think that nearby homes would have been affected. That's pretty far away. Fire extending into a structure. Somewhere in this block. Just have to wait. I guess there's no more watch duty updates because they're listening to the same thing we are. Yeah, the Curse of Oak Island. Yeah. So you know what? The side scanning radar, sonar, excuse me, can do miracles and find shipwrecks buried in mud a little bit, but I don't think they could be that deep. But the water table would be, since the Spirit Lake is there, it would be saturated mud, right? Now, I think that the oil crews and fracker types have a way to at least find out where the best place to drill would be. I wonder what their instruments would come up with, but I mean, this was like how many Hiroshima bombs? Hiroshima bomb force Mount St. Helens eruption. Most of the 25,000 Hiroshima bombs, 10 to 50 megatons of TNT. That's according to National Environmental Satellite Data and Information Service.gov. Wow, okay. Not 25,000 Hiroshima bombs. Most of the explosive force went up into the sky, but one can imagine what happened to the lodge, like how many little pieces it's in. Strange stuff happens, though. I did not go to Herculaneum. I went to Pompeii, and some stuff that was very remarkably preserved. Like at Herculaneum, I saw these photos, and I took them up to the archaeologists. I thought they were of Pompeii, and one of them was the bathtub. A bathtub of Herculaneum. The eruption. Herculaneum was up higher on the hill, much closer to the mountain, and so people died there long before they died at Pompeii. And like there.
Unconscious person, medic engine 304-15689, Bear Valley Road, between Victoria Street and Bear Valley Road.
Now there was a bathtub, and it's very hard to find this photograph again, that was picked up and thrown against the wall and frozen to the wall. So it's maybe a room like this, but you can tell where it was.
Center Medic Ambulance 31, transporting CRMC.
Yakima 31, I copy.
Is this the right room? That may be it, but I thought it was stuck to the actual side of the wall. It may be that they had to bring it down because it wasn't supported by ash anymore. This was filled to the ceiling with ash, and then it hardened into something a lot like cement. So at Herculaneum, when the volcanic blast hit, and we are waiting for new wildfire info to just wait. We just gotta wait for a second. This fountain, bathtub, or whatever it was picked up by the force of the blast because it's nuclear. Actually, nuclear bombs have nothing on volcanoes. Volcanoes are stronger. But it picks up the entire huge stone or metal tub and threw it against the wall, and it got stuck there. And so when they peeled it off, when the archaeologists peeled it off, I don't know when, probably early 20th century or something, it left this round bowl-shaped thing of cement on the wall. And because instantaneously the entire room was filled with the ash, then there's always water inside of a volcano, like the springs and stuff. So that vaporizes into steam, like superheated steam. So in just fractions of a second, superheated ash and a blast comes in, throws the bathtub against the wall. It gets stuck there because the entire room is now full of ash, which the steam mixes with and turns it into instant concrete. Like boom. I mean, flakier than normal concrete, but you get the idea of the consistency there. So, what it can do, like if Mount St. Helens hit the lodge, Truman's Lodge, is it could have been suspended in an animation of like half being exploded and then frozen in time, like because it's protected by the rest of the ash settling that quick.
Unconscious person, medic ambulance 302A at Cobbler's Shoe Repair parking lot 15689, Bear Valley Road, between Zecora Street and Bear Valley Road.
Bear Creek Fire, Boulder Creek. That's somewhere else. That's coincidental. Anyway, that's the amount of lightning we had. Thank God it was wet. Otherwise, the whole west would be on fire. Some of it was dry, but holy mackerel. Oh, Adam, thank you so much for your kind $5 donation. I've been terrible. I didn't even put the links. Hey, test works, Smitty. Just as I just wanted to crawl in bed, we got some situations that were in eastern Washington, and I was just showing people our lightning situation and where have I been. I had to get the car service today, and
Calm Center, Medic Ambulance 31, arriving CRMC.
Medic Ambulance 31, go ahead.
I didn't expect there to be anything in the evening, but hey, here we are.
Medic Ambulance 31, arriving CRMC.
I copy.
2 different fires east of Barstow, a separate structure fire and a Liberty fire is what we're trying to listen to. They said 27 minutes ago, vegetation fire moving east with immediate threat structure for radio traffic. Law enforcement.
Alpha 4, Medic Engine 313, 14129, North Star Avenue, between Tehema Road and Balboa Drive.
Hey, thank you so much, Adam Jones, for the kind donation. I never even put the stupid PayPal and Venmo links up there. I don't have a total. Like, this is one thing I wanted to explain, is I was desperately trying to make it so I could leave for California on Wednesday, and that's just not going to happen. Everything from it not lining up with the people I would stay with, to my aunt not feeling well, to I just can't get a laptop in time. So I'm going to try to. We're still trying to fundraise for that. So no donation is too small. We've had some expenses come in between, and I did purchase and made a little video of me installing one of the solid state drives as a I put it away already, as a external, and then I formatted it to test it to see if we needed to take it back to Amazon. But so far so good. So hard drive number 1 has a clean bill of health. So we spent $420 on the 2 solid state drives. They're 4 terabytes each. So that will allow me to take 8K video or 4K with the phone and my movie camera, and show you guys from the field, like what fire am I at? Here's the aftermath of the park or whatever. So we've already spent at least 420 towards the laptop goal, and it goes inside the laptop once we get it. But my idea that would have been best, which is to borrow somebody's that would suffice for the moment, and then fully do the fundraising thing, because we have to fundraise for the trip to California and the laptop that we have to make the trip. With the delay of 30 days that YouTube has, I'm not going to get that till September 21st. So I was hoping to get something that would patch us by in the meantime. So I've got to count more beans. having a mild fever the last couple of days, being on my belly trying to save a cat. That just totally wore me out. And I just want to let you guys know that I couldn't stream because of the kitten thing plus the storms. I haven't gone anywhere. I was monitoring the fires. Just thank goodness. Most of what happened in Oregon was wet. Hey, Angela, welcome. I was just trying to have a kitten fun time. Oh, that's not a fun article. Where is it? Show people what I was doing with the. Where did it go? Yeah, see the boo-boo? I figured I'd check in with people. Thank God the situation at Yakima. I did not hear from the radio of any structure loss, but I didn't listen the whole time. I figured just putting it on with the radio right before I went to get the car would be better than nothing. And then I would just tell you guys where I've been. But Bugs, you didn't hear? Sorry, that was the beginning. It took me like 30 hours or so, 24 to 30 hours. So I lost track of time. Call like 28 different agencies. I went to Hillsborough to help somebody, prepare for the storm. So C-Probe and I were out there, and then as there was the fire department. The fire department was hanging out, so I was like, "Oh, where's the fire?" It's kind of a damp day, and the worried resident there was saying there's a kitten in the drain, and so the fire department they didn't have any special gear. They just had like a climbing rope, and they were threading it down into a storm drain, like a sewer manhole with a grate. And let's see, they take these are all my photos. Yeah, see, it was an optical illusion. Like, here's the grate, right? I'm like, what you guys doing? And then I hear meowing coming from deep in there. So there's this weird little, it's an overflow. So like this is only 2 to 3 feet deep in the actual like storm drain, and it's weird. It has no bottom plug or bottom hole, I guess, or it's clogged. So it has an overflow pipe that's about 12 to 15 inches in diameter. And so they were reaching with their arms back in there.
Waiting. Medic engine 42. Medic ambulance 42.
Okay, I'm going to mute that. We're still trying to figure out what's going on by Barstow. We are listening to San Bernardino County, but units have said they're going there, but they haven't said they arrived. So we're just kind of waiting for a second. Husky says Idaho, hey, welcome, is going through hell at the moment for second day straight. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm so brain dead, guys. This really took it out of me. Yeah, I was showing people especially Great Falls, holy crap, and then places like Butte, Montana. This is totally nuts, but that's what Oregon looked like a couple of days ago, and the lightning map is just something to behold. Where is it? Where's the lightning map? Oh yeah, this was one of the most awesome photos I've ever seen. This is real. Same place that I was filming from, Coldwater Ridge, in May 18th. Okay, finally. Okay, we've got an update on the 3rd Street fire, which is in Yermo, east of Irmo. I don't know how to say that. East of Barstow. Resources have transitioned into fire overhaul per incident command. So the structure fire there. Yeah. So yeah, the cat was lucky as hell in a way. Like, here's the grate. A boy goes by and said, I saw a cat fall in. And so this would have been a drowning pool. This is like, excuse me, let me take the radar off. This would have been a drowning pool. It was like stagnant water with mosquitoes and stuff in it. Just like swamp water. So the cat fell in right here, though, where there's this like little, this is hollow, it's like a shelf. But it's It's like its own little chute right here. So the cat goes into here and then falls back down here into this overflow pipe. So in order for the water to go in the pipe, it has to go up, just like in a bathtub overflow, then it has to drain down. And then unfortunately, this pipe went down like 2 to 3 feet. I'm still listening to San Bernardino, not much chatter. It's muted for you guys. So he's taking a lime green like measuring stick. It was flexible, but it couldn't be made into a hook or anything that would actually grab. I'm still listening to San Bernardino. So we could hear it calling from in there. And so I was like, hey, Sea Probe's got salami. Let's go get some. And I go back to get a whole bunch of stuff. And I come back later. I've got GoPro with me. Now I've got salami to coax it out. And it's all sealed up and nobody's there. And the fire department left. So I called dispatch. And I said, wait, why is the fire department gone? And they said, because there's nothing they can do. And I'm like, well, tomorrow the storm is coming in and it's going to drown. So I had to call Oregon Humane Society rescue people. They couldn't come out, but they answered the phone at midnight. And they said to thread bed sheets down into the hole so that the cat could possibly climb out at night on its own. So until 3 in the morning, I was there cutting up bed sheets because I called Fox 12 and they sent just a concerned guy who answered the phone there. You know, he wasn't even sent by the news agency. He goes, I'm going to come and help because I want to help. So he went and got a cone from Fox 12 so we could move the grate off and not have anybody, you know, it's illegal to do that if you don't put a cone out. And he took bed sheets off of his own bed and we cut them up and threaded them down there. Tried to make a ladder in like 5 different ways. And we got the cat out. I mean, like Nick Giles, the mod here, was down in Myrtle Creek area, was saying, hey, Douglas County has got like millions of lightning strikes right now. Careful, this is coming to the north. You got a couple of hours, and then that kitten's going to be toast. So I was like, oh, crap. Where's our lightning strike thing? Yeah, where's our lightning strike map? Did I just mess that up? Where did it go? There it is. Like that. That happened in the last 24 hours to Oregon. Like, so mostly it was wet. It's just they're not having a good time east of the Cascades. Like there must have been 800 strikes around Mount Hood. Just looking at the radar was incredible. So I was just totally beat. And there was just too much lightning and wind stuff going on. We pulled the cat out 2 hours before the torrential downpour and hail and stuff started. But the agency's bugs, they gave up on the cat 2 times and closed the case. I reopened it both times. I made 28 phone calls to, I don't know how many agencies, 7 to 9 of them. It was so frustrating. Hillsboro's got to get its stuff together. And it's probably not unique in this, but like they closed it once the firefighters said we can't do anything. So I said, but it's still in there. They go, yeah, but you have to prove that like something can be done about it. I'm like, really? What? I said, there's manholes. The kitten could be reached through a manhole. And then they go, well, okay. Well, here's the protocol for that. You need, let's refresh this. You need to first get Clean Water Services out there because it's their jurisdiction. Meanwhile, you know, I'm getting another person on the phone to Roto-Rooter, and they're like, yeah, we do kitten rescue all the time. We can get them out of a pipe. Private property, right? And I'm like, I don't think so. I think it's a city storm drain. Oh, never mind. Then the city would have to contact us. Oh, okay. City of Hillsborough, I guess. All right. It's over by that airport. Yeah. So, all right. So I called dispatch back and said, can you get somebody from City of Hillsborough to open the manhole? Because the firefighters said they could open it, but they can't go in because they don't have a gas meter. And so they said, no, you have to have proof of life before the city can get involved. I said, what do you mean proof of life? I can hear it meowing. And they're like, well, like video. Like, we have to know what we're dealing with. I said, okay, so somebody has to put a camera in there and just see the kitten. Yeah. So I'm calling Roto-Rooter again. Like, okay, can you just put a camera in a manhole for us and be a Chad here so that we can get the ball rolling, because we have to check all these boxes to just get a freaking kitten rescued here. Because once Clean Water Services comes out, which thank God a guy wanted to, they had just left a message and they're like, yeah, they'll probably respond Monday. So I was like, okay, because that was Friday when it happened. So Saturday morning, I'm calling Clean Water Services, and thank God they sent somebody out, because they would have all broken down if the guy didn't, if he didn't show up. Because Clean Water Services had to open the manhole and then say that yes, he approves of the city coming out with gas meters to get into to get in there to rescue the kitten. It's an easy climb down ladder, and it was obviously not full of toxic gas because there was a kitten alive down in there, but it was just ridiculous. Okay, the Okoko Fire in Culver, 40% containment on it, 590 acres. Highway 97 in Culver, due to the quick and coordinated response by interagency resources, there were no impacts, thank goodness. No impacts to the power lines near the fire area, and the cause remains under investigation. Jefferson County, Oregon. Okay, all right. So yeah, bugs. This was just totally nightmarish. So yeah, they said they do ducklings most of the time. Oregon Humane Society does, but they couldn't come out there that night. They said put the bed sheet in there, so we did. I put a note on the grate.
7, Blanca Road, between Para Road and Vanager Road.
Unknown type of fire. I believe what dispatch just said. Oh, I have to change my thing. Oh, but thank you for your kind donation again. I keep getting interrupted, Adam. But much appreciated. I'm figuring out a different way and time to get to California that works for everybody. But you can see why I've been kind of blasted and brain dead. Hey, Urban, how you doing? Oh my God, Adam, yes. They made a really bad movie about the Mount St. Helens eruption with Art Carney playing Harry Truman. That is so classic. Like, I hated it at first until I realized it was just a meme. They turned David Johnston into a fist fighting action hero. It's actually great if you understand like dark humor. And like, if only the situation had been different, that's the kind of movie it is. It's obviously like based on Mount St. Helens and based on the characters, but could you imagine like if David Johnston had been fist fighting with U.S. Geological Survey or like members of the government like over the evacuation zones? Yeah. Oh my gosh, Buzz, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm still in touch with the lady who's going to adopt a kitten. I mean, just finish the story real quick. It's like this is the blurb, but they don't tell the story. It was a hair-raising, like nick of time thing where we made nonstop phone calls, and I was out there for like more than 20 hours, driving back and forth between my place, getting my camera gear, my GoPros, and lighting and salami and cat food and whatever to try to coax it out. So here's the unfortunate thing. You see, this is an overflow where the water has to rise higher to go into the pipe, and then the pipe goes straight down, like 2.5 to 3 feet. He's holding the green measuring stick right there, like a flexible thing, just to see how far it goes down. And he realized it's beyond his arm length, like they would need a grabbing device. And Roto-Rooter has all kinds of stuff like that, but there's red tape in the way. So we saw the other manholes nearby, and this was the red tape getting those open. First, clean water has to come out, then they have to open the manhole, then you have to verify that somebody could go down there in a ladder. Oh, then you have to have proof that the kitten's alive with the image, and the cops can come out and they can try to help capture the kitten, especially code enforcement, which I guess does dog catching and animal rescue in a way too. but in order to get proof of life with the camera, you have to get OSHAR out there because the city couldn't be bothered. And Roto-Rooter wouldn't either because of weird red tape rules for their thing. So I contacted the owners of the property on the off chance that it was a private storm drain, which I didn't think so, to try to get them to get Roto-Rooter out here. And if at least they were out there, we could see it with a camera. So the cops arrive, and the kitten's not making any sound whatsoever. The next morning, I had stayed up till 3, putting the bedsheet ladder down in there, put a note on there saying kitten is in the drain, only to wake up and I had like 20 messages where people said, sorry about the kitten, sorry we couldn't rescue her, she's dead now. And I'm like, no, she's not dead. I drive out there and verify she's not dead. And so what OSHAR had done is at 8 in the morning, they wanted to get in touch with me. Well, I passed out after 3 trying to rescue the kitten. And so they showed up, and the property management agency did the same thing that the police did. And they looked in here and saw this full of water. They didn't see the pipe, goes back underneath there. So they figured the kitten was like in a tube, like at the bottom, and it already drowned. And so OSHAR closes the case, and then they go off to their training, like in Eastern Oregon or Boring, Oregon, or wherever they were supposed to go. And then the police get called by a different passerby who heard the kitten, and they couldn't hear the kitten, and they look down, they see water, and they think the kitten's drowned. So they take the bed sheets out, they throw them away, and they put the grate back in place. But the guy from Fox News taught me a trick, and I reopen it. I'm like on the phone, putting on my clothes, and I'm like headed out there, and I said to dispatch, I said, this kitten's alive. It doesn't matter that there's water in there. And they said, why? It's full of water, therefore it died. And I said, no, it's like a bathtub, okay? It's like an overflow drain. It's always full of water. It's been full of water for conceivably months, judging by the amount of mosquitoes in there and the swamp smell. And the people walking by. So I wished I could have texted, dispatch or something. We're not quite there with technology. So I reopened it, and they said, well, we've got to have proof of life in somebody else. I said, get the cops out here again, and I got somebody, thank God, from Clean Water Services to come out. And as soon as the cops arrived, I'm looking at them, and they go, I don't hear anything. We were here this morning. This is a clickbait call. I said, no, it's not. You don't know who I am. I don't clickbait people. So I took my phone, and what the guy from Fox 12 had showed me was he played a YouTube video, which I had to download to my phone because there was like a dead zone out here. It's like right by Intel, and it's a cellular dead zone. Okay. So we played the YouTube video. I downloaded it, and I played cat sounds to call kitties to you. And then we heard this faint meowing in there. And finally the cop goes, proof alive. So, yeah, watch this real quick, Mose. Wait.
Morrow community members, along with police and fire.
Hey.
More heroes to the rescue. Several Hillsborough community members, along with police and fire crews and more, did their part to help rescue a kitten from a drain. Oh, look at that baby. The Oregon Humane Society Emergency Animal Rescue Team was called out to John Olson Avenue, and one of the people there that helped decided to adopt the kitten. So all ended well.
Yeah, I thought that this was like a Taco Bell sauce packet. Like, why are you giving some mild salsa to the cat? And then I realized that that's the lady from O-Star. So she's a animal rescue specialist. And that said rehydration protein kitten pack #1 or something on that. But it looks like mild salsa. So that's the lady who's adopting the kitten. It's full of fleas. And she got a clean bill of health. Her chin was scabbed up. No other injuries. But I think C-Probe's sausage salami that we threw in there kept her alive through the night. And it could have been more than 36 hours if the kitten was in there. Because just talking to some of the people who live there, they're like, yeah, I thought I was going nuts, but a day even prior, I thought I heard something coming from in there. So, like, she was on death's door, but would have drowned. Like, you can see that it's almost like getting kind of overcast at this point, and the sunny day turned into the crazy thunderstorms. 2 hours later, and I raced home just to get stuff off my porch and, so things like the flag wouldn't blow away. And it was nuts. I just sort of flopped down, and there was nothing really to do for covering fires. Just worried that my surge might hit the computer, so I just shut it down. But oh man, yeah, they usually do ducklings and stuff. But several of them peeled away from their training and came with the camera, and if they didn't, then all of the steps we took, like there were like 5 cops, 6 firefighters, guy from Clean Water Services, a couple other city officials, property nearby managers, their maintenance people trying to help from the apartment complex back there. They were all doing something, and all of them were about to go home if we didn't have a camera coming with OSHAR. So like it even goes on for longer, but I can't believe the amount of protocol it takes to just allow somebody to go into a manhole. When they popped it, it was obvious that I could fit in a pipe and crawl hands and knees and elbows in there and just grab the kitten. Like I'm tiny, but they said, no, man, we can't allow you to do that. So if they were all going to leave, I was looking sideways at the other residents like, yeah, let's all pretend to leave and then pop this manhole ourselves and get her out. Like, what else can you do? Yeah. Well, I said to dispatch, is it possible to drill the street if necessary? And they said, nope, city will never do it, said the Clean Water Service guy. He goes, as much as we want to, like they want to prove that. And I'm like, well, will the city at least hire a rotor-rooter or something? This is ridiculous. I couldn't, I just couldn't fathom that coldness, right? But it finally came together. So the Humane Society gave a free examination to the kitten and some supplies, and I've offered to buy supplies for the cat too. She adopted her. This lady's name here, well, I don't know if she wants me to tell her name, but we're now like little buddies. Where I'm like, how's the boo boo today? So she has an older cat, and they just need to see if they can get along. But there's like 3 people in line to adopt Michelangelo. So the gentleman that
adopt the kitten. One of the people there that
helped the rescue team. Where's his? And more. There he is. This is Officer Myers, who's the hero here. He got to name her and said Michelangelo. And then Oregon Humane Society goes, looks like a female. Okay, Michelangelina, after the Ninja Turtles, like she was in a sewer. Okay. I had to point out it's not a sewer, it's a storm drain. Like, oh, whatever. But everybody wanted him to adopt the kitten, but he said no. And so they then said me. I'm like, no. And then I said, the guy who originally called 911, I arrived and the firefighters were already there. And he goes, no, I travel for my job. And so I said, what about you, lady? She kind of coaxed her out with the salami that David and I gave her. Yeah. I know, Husky. I can't even believe this. I think there needs to be special powers to the animal rescue teams where they can just push buttons to go past the red tape because it's going to be too late, in future situations. And if I would give them advice too, they should maybe figure out how Roto-Rooter would do this kind of thing and figure it out and have special tools to do a full extraction. I'm now curious about how plumbers do that sort of thing. Yeah. J.E. Cat says, oh, that's right. That's the line of work you do. We have pulled many things out of storm sewers, but never a kitten. Everything from like keys to gems. Gems, really? Gems. Yeah. Wow. Oh, hey, wild one. Yeah. They do ducklings a lot, and so they said they were prepared for that, but not for like an actual kitten or puppy. So, but they're fantastic. I've got other pictures of them. Like
is everyone 68 consonant?
All right, we're still listening to San Bernardino. Like, what was the final update? Did we ever figure out at the... Oh, they got it. Okay, Liberty is down too. Okay, we can stop listening to San Bernardino then. Okay, so strange, odd, two simultaneous fires. A structure fire in a opposite end of town. Backyard fire. Okay. That's all that's keeping me here. Like I'm wasted. I feel like I've been hit by a truck. With adrenaline and with the guy's help, I lifted part of the grate. You know, he did the majority of it, but I start trying to lift too, and he's like, "Lady, don't." I realize my fingers are like under the underside, and if he has to drop it, my fingers are gonna get. But I was pretty desperate. I was pretty desperate to reach her. Just yeah, yeah. But well, she's out and she's got a home and she's not feral either. So it's been weird. Nobody's come to claim her. But there's a man with a child who might adopt her. Who might adopt her. But if you're interested in joining this Humane Society animal rescue team, they are recruiting, and I would love to get involved in that too. I've done informal rescue, just trying to get cats out from underneath, stuck from underneath people's homes and stuff. But I would love to know, like, actually know what I'm doing. But yeah, so this is an awesome. Maybe I'm sure they take donations too, like actual tax deductible things, and I highly recommend them. They were wonderful. Answered the phone at midnight. What more can you ask? Yeah. Oh yeah, she's they bonded immediately. Bugs. Yeah, I think she'll love taking the kitty. She's an adorable little thing. So just covered in fleas at the moment. But she was going to go out during the storm because Humane Society said, yeah, we'll give you a free vet check. I said, you understand that the storm coming is like epic, like it's epic. Like, this is the amount of lightning we just got in 24 hours. All the purple things are lightning. I'm going to retweet this. And remember, guys, I am at K Wildfires. I will retweet stuff if I can't go live for some reason. But there's no way to do that. This was like a dead zone. I really wish I could have streamed some of this. I said, guys, look what's going on. It was I couldn't even get YouTube to come up with the cat sounds. I had to drive like down the street where I had some actual 5G and like drive back into the dead zone. It was just odd. But this is I was playing that. Where have I seen this before? This is right where I was on Johnston Ridge Observatory. Here I am. I was on Coldwater, so it struck right here. This is me being there on the May 18th this year when I tried to live stream being over there. So that's where the lightning hit. And I went there just to show you guys Mount St. Helens with it being obscured by clouds. There's a mountain back there somewhere. So when I saw this picture, I went, whoa, that's May. You can't see it, but that's the big washout like right there. I was like, deja vu from that happening, yesterday? And then that's me being there in May. And this is about where the lightning struck, but this was too close. And this is the film developed from the dead photographer Rob Landsberg, as I believe the other photographer who died nearby, he covered his film with his own body too, but it melted in the camera anyway. That was Reed Blackburn. We don't have Reed Blackburn's photography. And here's my David. But I didn't realize it was 25,000 Hiroshima bombs, not 25. See, I'm not that great with memorizing numbers. Also, that's just kind of incredible. 25,000 atomic bombs. But that's a once in a lifetime photo. If I ever took anything like that my entire life, I'd be like, okay, like goal, life goal, capture a great, awesome photo that should be on the cover of National Geographic. Done. Done. That's a prize winner right there. And this is a lot like what the sky looked like going past Portland, and then it hit Washington, and it was all kind of scary. Yeah. Yeah, we around here, bugs. There are little pockets of areas that did not get the worst of the storm. I was luckily in one of those pockets, but other neighborhoods got slammed by the lightning. It was like fingers, like in between your fingers, there's like little pockets of it's not that bad, and where the fingers are was like red band of torrential rain and hail. Gresham got quarter-sized hail. So that's where I've been, guys. I'm brain dead. I'm tired out, and I feel sort of like I've been hit by a truck. But I just want to let you know where I was and cover Yakima as best I could, because structures were immediately threatened. So I put the radio on, better than nothing. Just as I did what was happening at Yakima, the town, not just the county, with the Bohoskey is. There's such compelling stuff on the radio. I just went, oh, screw it. I have 3 minutes to go live. I think I will put the radio on. They said that callers are calling 911 in the neighborhood saying that fire was right on their doorstep. And so they're calling for help from the fire crews. And be aware they're not going to leave. They're going to try to defend. And they're like, oh, dear. So as soon as I heard that, I was like, that's it. I'll just put this on. And I had to go get my car out of the shop. But what a bunch of the last couple of days. I still can barely breathe with my sinuses. I'm gonna try to take a Sudafed tonight, go to bed, and hopefully I'll just be alive tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be alive and back tomorrow. But this is brain dead version of me right now. All right, Hab Diving says thanks for helping animals. I think any of us would have done it. We're all good people here. We owe them. We make a maze for them to get trapped in. We owe rescuing them and getting them out. I just think most of this could be prevented if they just put a little, like, why not put a little mesh right here, like a little slot, like a filter that you could pull it out, clean it, hose it off, put it back in, like an up-down slot, like a screen. I know you'd get clogged every so often, but as long as it was easily removable, and it would keep animals from getting sucked in there. Like, how many die, and it would not cost $1 million to implement here. It would also since it would trap mud and sediment and leaves, it would also keep the drains from clogging. What do I know? Bug says, I had to leave Vision Works and then stopped at Whole Foods. You had storm us, interrupt us. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I've got to go. I could sleep right now. Just I'm that tired and sore. Maybe a bath or something, like a warm bath. I think that does it. On evacuations. Oh man. Okay. What did I say? That does it. Watch duty. Oh, come on. Oh, thank God. It's good news. That's good news. Show on the phone. Okay. The rifle fire in Contra Costa County, Rifle Road fire, no, Mendocino County, excuse me. Covelo area is holding at 3 to 4 acres. Tankers were released. Yay. Yay. So we actually can go to bed. Okay. Yeah, thanks for being here, Bugs. What was there? Oh, a general strike? Pete Seeger. Oh, it's a song. Okay. I can't play this or I'll get copyright struck.
Our masters hope to keep us ever thus beneath their heels, and to coin our very lifeblood into gold. But we have a glowing dream of how fair the world will seem when each man can live his life secure and free. When the earth is owned by labor and there's joy and peace for all in the commonwealth of toil that is to be.
These are obviously communists in this song here. No, I love early 30s songs. Yeah, that's banjo. Okay, I'm gonna like that. I'm gonna hit that like button. But yeah, I need to testify for a city council or something out here. I mean, like there could be some changes. You know, it should not have taken 7 to 9 agencies to rescue a cat, but you know, I'll give my recommendations later. Okay, what? No watch duty. I just said I'm going to bed. Rifle fire. Forward progress is indeed stopped too. Okay, great. I think that's it for the threats of the evening. Eastern Washington is dealing with stuff, but it's mostly in pretty uninhabited country. The charm was a factor, kind of in the middle of nowhere. By Oroville, which made me go, what? What is Oroville, Washington? Oh, okay. There's updates on acreage and other things for those that were pre-existing. A lot of those in Oregon just reduced evacuations, like the Tiller Trail that we were so worried about before. There's lots of rain on almost all of these fires. So they're all looking way better than before. I believe there's no more evacuations. Are there? Additional downgrades? Yeah, for the Dixon Tiller Trail. What? Watch duty. Oh, crap. I just said it. I just cursed us all. I just said I was going to bed early. The Quimby Fire. Quimby Road, San Jose. Third alarm. Wildland response requested from San Jose Fire Department. A second night flying helicopter requested from Napa County. An additional dozer has been ordered. What's going on? Okay. 15 acres. Okay. For some reason, I was unaware of this one. 36 minutes ago. You know what? It must have been in between the notifications for what was going on in San Bernardino County. Okay. We gotta look at this San Jose County. Where do we have, let's see, Cal Fire Riverside, no. Okay, add a feed. California, San Jose. I just want to go to that. San Jose. Are you in Florida, Angela? Sorry, I meant to get back with you on that. Santa Clara County. What am I thinking? There's no San Jose County. Okay. There's got to be something I can reheat here. San Jose Fire, 486 people listening. Yep, that would be it. Okay, what's going on? 553 now.
And engine 627 to you. They're going to come behind you and support you with those break. Engine 27, you copy traffic. You're now assigned to Division Alpha, which is engine 21, and we're utilizing TAC 6 for tactical.
553 to 553, 486 people listening. San Jose Fire, 486 people listening. Yep, that would be it. Okay, what's going on? 553 now. 553 now. 486 people listening. San Jose Fire, 486 people listening. Yep, that would be it. Okay, what's going on? 553 now. 553 to 553, 486 people listening. San Jose Fire, 486 people listening. Yep, that would be it. Okay, what's going on? 553 now. 553 to 553, 486 people listening. San Jose Fire, 486 people listening. Yep, that would be it. Okay, what's going on? 553 now. 553 to 553, 486 people listening. San Jose Fire, 486 people listening. Yep, that would be it. Okay, what's going on? 553 now. 553 to 553, 486 people listening. San Jose Fire, 486 people listening. Yep, that would be it. Okay, what's going on?
Quimby. When they go to tactical, it's not like we can hear much
IC
anymore.
branch 1 on command 21.
Fire from Battalion 10.
Traffic for the IC, go ahead.
Can you confirm that
IC branch, but we've got this thing out. We're putting out just some hot spots in the middle, so we don't need any more resources.
Really?
Copy, thanks.
They've got this thing out? Okay.
IC copies, branch 1 is out, just putting out hot spots. Let me know when you guys are wrapped up and can move up the hill.
Okay. So there's multiple fires on the same hill.
Columbia IC Command 21, the third alarm calls for a wildland task force mutual aid. Did you need this resource and what's the reporting location?
Single residential carbon monoxide alarm.
Yeah, I'm going to unify with CAL FIRE. I'll get back to you on that.
IC 10-4.
Okay, this is the lowest volume radio I've ever seen. It's maximized on Broadcastify. I can barely get it to register. So I've just turned off the right channel.
San Jose, you have one PD unit in route.
I'll turn them both on for a second.
Traffic for engine 15?
Engine 15, that's affirmative.
Carroll Drive.
Copy.
Carroll Drive. Carroll.
San Jose Fire Battalion 1's en route moving up to Station 13.
Battalion 1 en route moving up to Station 13.
Okay. I've been having terrible trouble with watch duty and notifications after the update to Samsung phones. I don't know that I can even keep a Samsung. Oh, love for Hemi. Thank you so much for your kind donation. We're getting close to the goal now to funding the California trip, and it looks like we'll have to buy a laptop outright. I was trying to get one that we could borrow so that we can get there faster, and then make the money pool bigger to get a proper laptop that'll last us. But my efforts haven't really panned out. Many people are offering, but what is required is pretty dang serious. Easy Mission Road, Fallen Leaf Lane, Fallbrook, vegetation fire. What state is that in? Okay, this is our 3-hour time lapse, man. But thank you. You got to get your hearts too. And YouTube always makes us wait 30 days, but this will be money that in 30 days I could be using. We're now going to shoot for around the 10th, maybe in September.
Under 17, red light.
Somewhere between the 10th and the 14th, I believe. This will give people more time, to make arrangements for me to come down and, so we can all meet up, including my family. It's just kind of inconvenient for them right now. Here's a 6-hour time lapse.
Columbia IC Command 21.
Now, he said we got something knocked down, and they said, please move up the hill. So on watch duty, it was saying that there were 3 separate fires on the hillside. San Diego County has a vegetation fire.
16s, we're coming on scene. We're going to be switching over to Command 21.
Darn.
Engine 16 on scene, switching to Command 21.
Well, we won't be able to hear them.
Command 21, engine 16, you can go ahead and show us on scene. Approaching the ICP. Strike 55, 10-4, back in service.
Engine 16 on scene, approaching the CP.
Okay, so when does the camera switch to it?
Quimby IC Command 21.
748. Yeah, it didn't look big, or it didn't even hit my phone.
Traffic for the IC.
IC
3.
affirmative. Any need for the MRC?
That's affirmative. I'm going to have to give you a location for them, but yes, let's get a unit to dispatch the MRC, please.
IC 10-4 starting MRC.
What the hell's going on here?
Branch 3, IC on command.
Mobile Rehabilitation Task. Rescue Medic 3.
Go ahead for branch 3 on command.
The travel channel is San Jose Fire. The command channel is Command
Just looking for an
21.
update on your branch. How are you doing with resources and needs?
6, 4450, Quimby Road.
We're good at the moment. I have Battalion 13. I've established Division Mike. They're doing structure protection with Engine 26, 302, Engine 18, Water Tender 18, and 619. So we're good on top of the hill. We don't need any more resources. I'm going to continue to drive the road. There was some fire paths I'm going to evaluate.
Copy that. Branch 2, IC on command.
Go to branch 2 on command.
Yeah, for Copter 613, your branch is about 15 to 20 acres. I know the access is pretty tight. Do you have any needs right now?
I don't know if we're, do we have any access to night flying helicopters?
That's affirmative. You got 613 on air to ground 3 right now, and another copter is en route from Napa.
Copy, copter 613. And additional, we will need a few more engine companies and a water tender company.
Copy that. Next in engines will come to you.
Okay, so there.
Command 21, Engine 37 is arriving on scene.
Engine 37.
Engine 37, IC on command.
Go ahead, Engine 37.
Engine 37, I'm going to have you report to branch 2. You're looking for 4812 using utility 501, and you're going to be on TAC 6.
So,
Engine 10 or 17.
17, if you're arriving on scene, same traffic for you. You're going to be reporting to branch 2, who's 4812 and utility 501. You're going to be on CDF TAC 6. They're going to be the second fire up the road.
Copy, branch 2, TAC 6.
IC 16 on scene.
Engine 16, IC on command.
Go.
Stand.
this is within the last, 40 minutes. Okay, I think I got good volume.
Engine 16, IC on command. I want you to report to branch 3, who is Battalion 35. It's going to be the third fire up the hill. You're going to be on CDF TAC 6.
Engine 16 to report to branch 3, third fire on the hill, TAC 6.
Is this a road? Like, could it be a dragging chain, or is it something else? 3 different fires on the same hill.
Battalion 10's on scene, waiting assignment.
Battalion 10, I'd like you to report to the command post. Proceed up Quimby past 4450. You'll see myself and CDF Battalion. Copy.
I had to say I wanted to go to sleep early. Sorry about worthless, Dylan. I've had a couple interesting days. And,
Command 21, Engine 3.
Engine 3.
okay. We have a new update. Okay. So,
Engine 3, copy, RC.
a spot fire, they reported knocked down, and they said, okay, go up the hill. So it's unclear if there's still 3 separate fires burning on the hill right now. Now, Carroll Drive, Santa Clara 1, when we did the time lapse, we had 1 fire down here, 1 here, 1 here. So I was hoping that this one down here is what they said they have out. then go ahead and move up the hill. That would leave 2 fires that we can see on the camera up the hill. And in infrared, that's barely even hot right there. So, looked like it was smaller. However, the latest update.
Engine 17, branch 2 on command.
Yeah, the first fire's out. The second.
Engine 17, you're going to proceed up to the second fire. You're going to report to Engine 11, which is Division X-Ray. They're on the right flank. Go ahead and support them with your water tender, and also back up, tool up, and you guys are going to support that hose lay as well.
17 copies, Division X-Ray, Engine 11, support water tender, and tool needs.
Yeah, here's 804.
And additional, we're utilizing CDF TAC 6 for tactical.
Copy. We're on TAC 6 as well.
It's not moving that fast.
Engine 21 from Engine 21 mobile.
Takes several minutes. 2 minutes between
21,
frames.
I need you to get on the TAC channel, please.
Thank goodness it's just moderate spread rate to almost slow. It's not that windy here, thank God.
Branch 3, I see on command.
I'll have to check it out. Second fire is 15 to 20 acres. The third is 5 to 10. With structure threat and a spot fire burning at a moderate rate. Yeah, like we said, we tuned in.
Branch 3, I see on command.
Go ahead for branch 3.
Yeah, my Percopter 613, there's a road just down the hill from Buckeye Ranch. There's another road that would have really good access to the head of branch 2. I don't know if you have a unit you could send to recon that road.
There is a road going up that hill.
Okay, where's the road relative to Buckeye Ranch, you said?
Maybe a quarter mile downhill past Buckeye Ranch. On the left as you're going downhill.
Okay. Masters Hill, Joseph D. Grant County Park. Some big power lines up there. All right, so let's look at where we're at here. San Jose, Santa Clara. Let's find it on the map.
Branch 3, go to the IC.
Yeah, do you have another resource to assign to me to recon that road off of Buckeye Ranch?
MB Road.
Stand by on that.
Aha, Buckeye Ranch. Buckeye Ranch Road has good fire access.
Branch 1, IC on command.
Okay.
Branch 1, IC on command.
How do I feel relying on Google Maps? Okay, very comfortable, I guess. Yep, yeah, they totally respect my privacy a lot.
Engine 31 on command from the IC.
Go to branch.
Branch 1, IC on command. Can you free up 24 and 624 from your branch?
Copy that. 24 and 624.
Look how beautiful that is.
Have 24 come up on command when they're free.
Copy 24 on command.
I don't see this as being too terribly difficult if they can get the helicopter here. They've got good, decent road access. It's only moderate. Let's see about the weather, though.
I see engine 24. Come in. Sorry.
Want to go to bed.
Queen BAC, Command 21.
They're saying a north wind.
Command 21, go to the IC.
Engine 24 trying to reach you with traffic on this channel.
You got directions for us?
Engine 24 from the IC on command.
Go ahead for 24 on command.
24, 624, I want you to proceed up the hill. You're going to report to Battalion 35, who is branch 3.
Copy up the hill to Battalion 35, branch 3. We hit line.
Further, you'll be on TAC 6. Branch 3, I see on command.
Yeah, consistent with a north wind.
Branch 3, I see on command.
Not that heavy, though.
Go ahead for branch 3.
They got?
I just assigned engine 24 and 624 to you. They're heading up the hill. If you want to have them recon that road, they'll reach you on TAC 6.
What's their current condition?
Branch 3 copies assigned to engine 24 and 624 for recon.
33% humidity. Will that change, though? Lows in the upper 50s tonight. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Tomorrow, sunny, highs in the mid-80s. Gusting up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon, though. Northwest winds as well. So they better get things buttoned up by noon, but I don't see that there will be that big of a problem here. They've got road access. They've got all the units nearby. Freeway response type of speed nearby. Let's see.
Queen BAC, Command 21, 1 hour, 3 minutes into your event.
Hourly. Yeah, relative humidity, temperature, the heat index. 24-hour period. Let's just keep it simple. Let's just go to humidity. Relative humidity.
Command 21, engine 335 is on scene. Just passed by engine 31.
Engine 335 on scene.
Okay. It'll be up to 74% relative humidity by 4 a.m.
Engine 31 from captain on 31 on command 21.
Okay, good then. Just work for temperature. Low 54. They've got everything in their favor. Northwest wind here. So the fire is kind of being pushed away from the top of the hill. That would explain why it's not climbing that fast. So it's not.
Command 21.
It's not fun, but I think they'll be able to keep this relatively small.
Branch 2 from Waterton 21. Be advised, we're out of water.
Can you guys hear this? Okay.
Branch 2, water center 21's out of water. And we'll utilize TAC 6 for tactical.
Let's see. There's the helicopter right there, shining a spotlight down. Let's go look at flight radar. Man, thank God for the nighttime helicopters, and they will so greatly turn the tide if we get more of them in the future. Just every wildfire will start looking better if every single one can have a nighttime helicopter respond. It used to be just dreaded, within last 5 years, dreaded if a wildfire breaks out around dusk because the aircraft can't help. Well, We got a Firehawk on it now. They are so useful with spotting, going over lines and stuff. They can just splash it out. So let's see where the dip is. Probably this Grant Lake. I don't think the helicopter's gone past it.
21, I see.
I think he went down.
I see one.
And he's dipping right here. We just lost.
We've requested the Wildland Task Force through Morgan Hill. Just confirming with you that we've requested them, and we're going to have them report to Quimby and Hamilton. They need to come up Hamilton to Quimby, not up Quimby Road.
Hamilton to Quimby.
I see a copy. You requested a Wildland Task Force through CAL FIRE. I'll confirm that information with them, and we'll have them come up Hamilton to Quimby. Additionally, I just want to make sure you copy. You're now 1 hour and 7 minutes into your event, and engine 335 is on scene.
I see, copies.
Okay, so they're coming from the rear area. What? 130. The Mount Hamilton Road is 130. It's got to be from the north. That's pretty rugged going east. I've never really been here before, so anybody familiar with this area? Hey, John. Hey, I saw I got a letter from you. I went to the P.O. box on the way back from getting my car. I'm sorry, I have not been able to open my mail or anything. I was busy doing rescue of a kitten nearby, near where Sea Probe flies by the Hillsborough Airport. Long story about that, but I slept almost not at all last couple of days. I was on my belly crawling around and reaching into places and lifting grates and stuff I shouldn't have been doing, and it's all hitting me right now. So I'm sorry I'm worthless right now. I just got the mail. I will look at things tomorrow when I have a brain. Oh, it's been exhausting, but we got the kitten out of the storm drain just before a huge epic storm here. So, isn't that cutie? I got a new friend now, the lady who adopted the kitten. But it wouldn't have been good to stream anyway. There was just too much thunder and lightning and craziness to really be comfortable with my computer on. As soon as we got her out, I picked up some provisions, came back. There was this massive, crazy amounts of lightning. Right now we're watching. I said I was going to go to bed, and of course something just got worse. That's all lightning strikes. It's 4,900 or something. No, actually 3,379 for Oregon, 3,302 for Washington. Yeah. Thank God it was mostly wet though, but it was a bit iffy. Yeah, hey Nick, yeah. Okay, Nick was giving me all kinds of warnings too, like get the cat out, it's coming, you got X amount of time. I'm like, how far is it away, Nick, from approach? Thank you for your help with that, Nick. I was in such a dead zone, I would have streamed it. I just need some Starlink. Swear to God. So this situation is up in the hills just east of Santa Clara. Unless they say some...
Command 21, Quimby IC.
Quimby IC.
I'm in Unified Command with Battalion 1611. We're going to reposition the command post to Quimby and Buckeye Ranch.
Repositioning command post to Quimby and Buckeye Ranch.
Oh, I didn't want to do anything but just tell you guys where I've been. That's all I want to do. Okay, but this is important. All right, let me make some formal notes here. I would have alerted everybody. I just want to tell you I'm alive, a little bit tired, and hopefully after a good epic sleep I'll be back in action and have a brain tomorrow. Yeah, I've got to set it up so that moderation is way easier. We got to prepare for big things to happen still because Santa Ana wind season is happening. We have to have our ducks in a row. There has to be a guidebook. There has to be training videos. Just not easy to do this whatsoever. If mods will take over for when I sleep again, there's got to be like clear steps on what to do and who to trust, who not to trust. And that's my fault for never gathering this stuff together in one spot. So I've been trying to do that, and this kitten thing happened at the same time. And then once we can get all this into like a thing where I can hope that older mods will train the newer volunteers. Not older mods, but okay, veteran mods will be able to train the volunteers that we can have more of a comprehensive thing if, the worst should happen in Santa Ana Diablo wind season, which is October through January. And that's when chaos could be here. That's when 6,000 to 16,000 people could be in the chat again. And we need to be a well-oiled machine. And I never expected last year's fires to go until mid-December. I never even caught up on my own personal affairs. Like I'm still months behind on everything I've told friends and family I would do for them. I just didn't expect to not have a break until mid-December, June till December last year. That was nuts. But it's gotta be prepped and ready. So this is something I'm working on behind the scenes. So I don't plan to stream too much. I gotta work on that. I have to work on a communication system for all of us to get our ducks in a row, share images, share maps, share links, talk to each other, notify me if something needs to happen. I've trained C-Pro a little bit on starting and stopping this stream at the 12-hour mark. And I need to complete his education then. And start the laptop hunt again. And find out the new avenues, because I really stopped looking for laptops when it looked like I was going to be able to borrow one as a holdover. But now that is not going to happen, I may have just missed them back to school sales, and I'm just sick to my stomach. Like I didn't shop them because I thought a temporary one was available. So we're back to the drawing board on several things, but we're making it happen. We're making it happen. It looks now more like around sometime after September 10th. I hope this guys will give you guys some more, notice about where we'll be able to visit. And will fires still be happening in California in September? Yes, they will. We have to have the laptop. I can't just risk it. Not even like a week without one. I don't think that would be good. So, Husky says, I'm ducked when the Santa Ana's come. Yeah. Oh, Sir Rogue P, hey, welcome back. I'm about 20 miles away from this fire. It got going quick. Yeah, it's, Husky says I'm in between veteran and old mod. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you guys old. I meant like I meant, let's see, how do I cover myself here? The old guard. Yes, that's what I meant. Yeah. John Saders has been listening since the beginning of her feline fiasco. Still think you should have named the kitten Taco. Epic. Because it looks like, that's my hand, by the way, give it a scratch. I said, man, you made us work so hard for you. This is what I thought. I honest to God thought they were giving him a Taco Bell packet of mild hot sauce. I'm like, seriously? I look closer and it says Kitten Hydration Pack 1 or something. That was the lady in blue is from the Humane Society. I didn't see her shirt, I came up behind her. I'm like, don't give her that. They look at me like, what? Why not? I'm like, oh, never mind. You know, it's not as fast as it could have been, Sarog. This could have taken off like a crazy rocket. I was actually a bit surprised with how kind of slowly it was making its way up there, and that's because the northwest to north wind, like we're looking to the northeast, so the wind is kind of coming out of this corner on the left, like this way, diagonal. So the fire wants to race up the hill, but the wind is pushing it down the hill. So this is, if you actually do in between frames, this is 2 minutes later, not 1 minute.
I see on command.
This is 8:14,
Good over time there.
and then
Did you find a
8:50.
good location up there?
Negative single road with a gate. We're trying to back out now.
So these are 2 minutes in between frames.
Copy that.
I mean, if this would have been out of the west, it would have just pushed it up and over the hill like a roller coaster. So this is pretty fortunate. It's only 34% humidity or something if I have, at least in the city, which is of course going to be drier than like the creeks, whatever here.
Windy, IC, Command 21.
But there might
Go to the IC.
it might be very
IC,
humid.
1 hour 17 minutes into your event.
Yeah, it's,
IC copies 1 hour 17.
oh my God, I just want to go to bed. I just want to make sure they get a handle on this. You love mild sauce from Taco Bell, yeah. Yeah. We're pretty fortunate right now, Sarog. They're going to have a good humidity recovery of like 74% or something. I forgot. Oh yeah, we're by the coast. That would be the stuff that rolls in off the coast. So I don't see this as any kind of threat unless something really weird
Branch
changes.
3, this is Branch 2 on command.
They got their nighttime helicopter.
Go ahead for branch 3 on command.
Division Alpha in Branch 2 is just providing an update that fire is making a run up towards you guys, towards Branch 3. So the fire on our left flank is making a run up to Branch 3.
Never mind. It's making a run.
Sorry, can you repeat that traffic?
That's affirmative. Our Division Alpha is giving an update that fire, our fire, the left flank, is making a run up towards your branch, Branch 3.
Wow.
Branch 3 copies. Division Alpha reporting run up to branch 3. Who is Division Alpha?
Division Alpha is Engine 21.
Okay, that changed things. I keep saying it's because I want to go to bed. That's what keeps happening here. I'm jinxing it.
I see Branch 2 on command.
I gotta start saying I want to be up all night. Okay, so it's running up the hill. Yeah, that coffee pot fire is looking nasty. They've got
I see Branch 2 on command.
Branch 2, go to the IC.
Just to confirm, it's Copter 613, and they're on air to ground 3. We can utilize a bucket drop on our left flank and slow this fire down. That's approaching Branch 3.
IC copies. I'll work on getting a hold of 613 further. You have Dozer 1641 coming to you. You also have Hamilton 1, Hamilton 2, hand crews coming to your branch.
Copy that. 1641 Dozer and hand crew Hamilton 1, Hamilton 2.
2 hand crews plus dozer plus helicopter probably coming. All right, let's look and see what the helicopter's doing. I kept doing a 5-minute time lapse. Because the camera's not calibrated anymore, it's really difficult to know what the hell is happening. But uphill runs are about all it can do against the wind. It can spot right over to the next mountainside over. You do have some road access, like south of Masters Hill, but there should be a right-of-way for the big power lines at least. But that is troubling because there's not that many roads down there. We should check CalTopo, the satellite. I'm only worried if it gets spots over into a place without road access. All right, all satellites. We should have a heat detection by now. What? We don't? Really? It's there at 4:04 Zulu time, though. Should have been a couple minutes ago. What is 4 in UTC in Pacific time? 9 p.m. Okay, so we don't have a heat detection. That's odd. From GOES. Unless CalTopo is down again, but it has the labels, you know, with the GOES detections, but I think it's fine. All right, so let's look at the maps. Okay, there's extremely faint radio chatter. I could barely hear.
San Jose's fine.
Battalion 1 route.
I'm putting both channels on now. San Jose Fire is what we're listening to. Okay, Masters Hill. So let's see what kind of road access we actually have.
Truck 9, San Jose.
Not much. Hopefully that's defendable space right there.
Truck 9, San Jose.
Driver for 6.
Engine 6, affirmative. Your call to Charlie. Response 83-year-old female with chest pain in apartment 10.
Okay, so
Copy.
So the faint stuff was just the medical part of the channel breaking in. So thanks to your kind donations, I have professional, like pro version of Broadcastify, and I could turn off the left channel or the right channel audio, which is medical stuff for the most part. Left channel is fire for the most part. They would talk over each other if we didn't have the pro version. So, thank you. That's
Engine 1 on triage medical 96 East Santa Clara Street near South 2nd Street and North 3rd Street. Station 1's area. Map grid Lima 3 5. See location info for additional details.
Look at the old maps from back in the day.
Engine 29. Move for station coverage to station 23, 1771 via Cinco de Mayo near North Capitol Avenue and via
Okay.
Flores Court.
All right, I'm going to turn that off again. But back to the situation. If it spots over to the southeast where they can't really get at it with road access, I would be concerned. They'd probably just do individual home and structure protection and stop it at the next best place with road access. So where's that lake again? Orient myself. Where's Masters Hill? Okay, I lost it. Here we are. Wait, no, that's too big. Wait, where are we? Masters Hill, Santa. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Tone that back there. There's Masters Hill. Then there's Hamilton Reservoir. I'm going to imagine that's what that is. JCAT says a new storm system is to roll into the west with snow. What? The what? Snow? Let me turn on. Snow.
Yeah, with what we have going on in single caller right now, why don't we keep it to an iZone response? And we can upgrade if we start getting multiple calls.
Battalion 174 holding to an iZone. San Jose, priority traffic, parade truck 9. Truck 9, that's affirmative. Your call is an alpha response for an 81-year-old female fall patient with a knee.
Command 21, Quimby IC.
Truck
Quimby
9
IC.
copies.
Okay, I'm going to turn off the right channel there.
San Jose Battalion 10 is assumed Operations Section Chief. I'll remain as the IC.
Go back to our cams.
AC 10-4. Battalion 10 assuming ops.
Okay, let's go. Camera again. All right. Let's see, let's go back at here. Bugs Bunny saying ageism is at work is rampant, aging is tough all around. Yeah, it's just not right.
Branch 3, Division Mike on command.
Just, I want to hear about, is it making a run? It's looking better. Look at that. I mean, for the moment, did they just catch it? Because grass just burns up like that. Sorry, I'm still trying to strain to listen. Sometimes the medical part is got to do with the fire. Sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, Placer 1000. Sorry, I didn't see your message here.
IC, Engine 31 on command 21.
You lived in
Sorry,
Huntington. Okay, we have an update.
We found a water supply, 10,000 gallon gravity fed tank at 3,300 Quimby. We're filling up there, and he says his units can come down here to fill up.
3,300 Quimby, correct?
That's correct. He's also going to turn the well pumps on.
Copy that. Thank you.
Awesome. Citizens helping out the firefighters. Like I keep telling people, if you have private property, have your own water source, have good pumps that the fire crews can draw from, hand the keys, and just get the volunteer firefighters at least near you familiar with where you would keep this stuff so that they can just make their own way, open gates, get to your pumps, get to your water tank, and use these things to defend your property. They will prioritize you over properties that don't have these things if they have to choose between them. And you could be saving your property and your neighbors too by having a good equipment like that there.
7.
All right, that was just medical again.
Quimby IC from Command 21, you're 1 hour and 30 minutes into your event.
Okay.
Copy, 1 hour 30. Can you have Arson call my cell, please?
IC 10-4, we were in contact with our arson. They confirmed it is county's arson. We'll call county and have them give you a call on yourself.
Really?
Command 21, County Fire 282.
Engine
Show me
174,
acting in the Quimby incident as an A-rep. I'll make my way to the command post.
County Fire 282-10-4 making your way to the command post. Battalion, correction, Quimby IC, do you copy?
It's at Quimby and the One Ranch Drive. We figured out where the command post is. Bugs Bunny, the new manager at work, point blank told me she likes the energy of her young group. Blatant age discrimination. Why would she want to work with somebody 30 years older with health issues?
Branch 3, Division Mike, on Command 21.
Hey, Resort Dog, woke up. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Well, that could be. She probably thinks that she's very motivating. Can't you be bouncy and have the energy of the youth? No. But do you also like the youth and their inexperience and their pranks that they pull and the other shenanigans at work and their not knowing what to do and inefficiency? There's a double-edged sword there. Oh dear. Okay. So I'm listening to both things.
Cancel all units. They're on viewing the Quimby incident.
4A110-4, on scene with the RP. It is the Quimby Fire incident. Battalion 1, do you copy?
Battalion 1 does copy the traffic.
San Jose Fire, MRC. On San Jose.
MRC?
You can show MRC on scene, switching over to Command 21.
MRC on scene, switching to Command 21.
Command 21, MRC on Command 21.
Engine 13-10-4, Battalion 1, Engine 13 and Engine 34 can remain in service.
Quimby SC, MRC on Command 21. Go to the IC. MRC is on scene. Where would you like us to be positioned?
What rig are you guys in?
We're in the MRC, the old Med 30.
Copy that. I want you guys to proceed up Quimby and start dropping waters for each branch that you come across. You'll start with branch 2. Look for utility 501.
MRC copies. Branch 2. Dropping waters.
All right. We still got the nighttime helicopter, right? Yeah. It's not really going up into space this way. When it dips down to get the water, they lose track of its transponder. So the program will just animate it which way it was flying previously. That works for a passenger jet with, like, you know, predicting where it's going when it's ready to travel. That doesn't work for fire helicopters, but Flight Radar 24 still does that. That's just a regular private plane, huh? What elevation is that?
Engine 1 San Jose PD is asking if they're needed for the assault.
7,000. Okay. Firehawk is...
from Engine 1, medical only, cancel PD.
Engine 174, medical only.
All right, so we're going to turn off the medical thing. It looked like there's a second report, another reported fire, but they said no, it was actually the Quimby that the callers sighted out the window. It's looking way better on the cams, guys. Maybe I'll be able to go to sleep early somehow. I'm just frustrated that the San Jose cam is completely out of focus, has been out of focus, is right next to it. Yay. Yeah. Oh, dear. Hey, Curly, good evening. I'm trying to go to bed. Husky says the personnel in the coffee fire have had no good or non-existent fire access, right? Got big due to the crap access and no roads. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Did you come back, Bugs, or did you go water already? You should get some Bluetooth headset so you can always listen around the house. Totally. Let me turn down the lights here. Sorry, guys. I really wanted to sleep a long time ago.
RC on command 21.
All right. Sorry, I'm orange now, but I gotta be in like headache survival mode. No. Please be good news. Please be good news. The bench fire, Joseph, Oregon. Acreage updated from 2 acres to 0.5. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's good news, I guess. Okay.
BRT on command 21.
Traffic for the IC.
IC, it's water tender 17. We have PG&E here with us. Do you want them at a certain location?
It's looking better.
If they're able to get up to the command post, which is at Buckeye Ranch Road, 4770 Quimby Road.
Copy 4770 Quimby Road. I'll let them know.
Oh, John Sayers says sorry to hear that, Bug. Oh, we're Spy Dog? I know. What a scandal. We're like, oh, Big Dog isn't here anymore, and he was just messing with us the whole time. The whole time. Hey, Carney, how are you doing? Everybody's showing up. I was trying to disengage and go to bed as much as I could. So it took me a long time, but many phone calls. But when I went over to Hillsborough, we rescued a cat from a storm drain. He's over by, there's a friend of Sea Probes over there that they go flying together, and we go out that way to help prepare for the storm. And we're going to go to Costco, and what? There's a cat in the storm drain. So here's the link. It was a dramatic rescue. Like it was 2 hours later, and the cat would have drowned. That's when the storm just opened up the heavens, just with a deluge. And the cat had been in there like up to 36 hours. We're not even sure. I verified about 24 to 26 hours. And it took 7 agencies, 7 to 9 for me to call to get this stuff going to finally get her out of there. But 2 hours later, she would have drowned. So I'm just sore as hell and barely slept the past couple of days. You know, they sealed up the grate a couple times, and they said that she had already drowned because people kept looking down into the drain, and that's water. Well, it's an overflow drain like a bathtub, so the water was not at risk of drowning the cat. But after this, the fire crews left, they didn't have a cone, so they sealed up the grate. And so when the animal rescue people arrived, they couldn't figure out which one it was. And they closed the case and said, oh, the kitten must have drowned. There's water in there. I'm like, no, it's in a pipe, not in the drain, in the pipe connecting the drain. And then it goes underneath the street. It goes down 3 feet and then underneath the street. So there were manholes. There were manholes over there. And all we needed to do was pop one and get in there.
We're getting a call from a resident inquiring about evacuations. Confirm there were no evacuations.
We were working with SO on evacuation warnings.
Okay.
P10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that?
They had several officers up here. What was the address? And I'll work with them.
10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? They had several officers up here. What was the address? And I'll work with them. 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse 911 thing if necessary, or did they already do that? 10-4, are they going to do like a reverse I see they hung up. We did not get an address from them.
Copy that, stand by.
There's something broken with the system. Evacuations. Bureaucracy, and it takes a long time for them to call them. Yeah. Haul wood as penance. I don't know. He's donated to the pizza fund. We'll accept that.
1675 staging. Stand by.
Yeah, John, are you okay? Like, do you need firewood and such? John Sater? There are groups called Firewood Angels that will help people get their firewood for the year, for the winter, squared away. And I'm sure we could reach out and get you squared away. I know what the epic power loss, what that was like in the mountains last year was incredible. Like John Stoker and others in the region up towards Tahoe, they lost power for like an entire month almost, and like had no way to cook. It was really bad. I don't want to be talking about that right now in the chat, guys. It's kind of taboo. You know, you talk to me about things. In fact, you know, it's time to shut her down. You don't want the kind of crowd that gets attracted to a circus. That's not the kind of crowd that we want here. So we don't present a circus. You don't want the popcorn eating juicy drama people to show up. You just don't. There's one way to prevent that, which is work behind the scenes. Keep this fire related and or soothing. I can't keep my eyes open. It looks like it's way better. I don't see that there's much in danger anymore. They're talking about evacuations, I guess precautionary. I would have thought they would have gone door to door already. This is not the world's biggest neighborhood. This is not the world's biggest neighborhood, so the fact that somebody's calling in, maybe they were from a bit further away, and we're just wondering if they were safe. Electrical, 3,000 feet of electrical, yikes. Well, let's look at this forecast, Jade Cat. You got a link?
Gonna be IC from Branch 3 on command. I'm trying to raise Pacheco Crew 1 on TAC 6. I'm not able to get to them from my vantage point. Do you have radio contact with them?
We probably have better contact up here. You have a direction for them?
Yeah, good night, Husky. I want to be on more of a daytime schedule. The daytime is when these things pick up.
I just spoke with Branch 2. I'm going to reassign them to Branch 2, and they're going to start working some mop-up down in the drainage.
Mop up down in the drainage. We like hearing that word. Now, there is something over the top of the hill. We don't have a view on the other side. But isn't this looking way better? Like what this mess over here is lights. And nighttime helicopters on it. And wow, it's just gotten way better. Yeah, the wind was in the favor. Humidity will increase by the minute. ABC 10. Farmer's Almanac says La Nina calls for wet and cold. It depends what La Nina does in the different regions of California and Oregon and Washington.
Quinn VIC from Command 21.
Really, I think.
1 hour 46 minutes into your event.
What it, God, I'm so tired. What it does to each little region is different. And I used to have the visual aids up.
I see copies, 1 hour 46. Let's move our time notifications to every hour.
Okay.
Copy every hour starting now or starting at 2 hours?
Let's start at 2 hours, make it easy.
Yeah.
10 more.
Hi, Shannon. How are you? The area you're in, you're hit for -30 for a couple of days this past winter, and they're saying expect much worse. Yikes. Yeah, we had crazy blizzards. We had 3 different blizzards in Portland that were like 35 to 65 mile an hour wind gusts. And then that became compacted snow with freezing rain on top of it, which became 1 to 3 inches thick sheet ice. And I'm not saying 3 with like an exaggeration. I mean like 3 inches thick sheet ice, depending on what it was on top of. Like transformers had like 3 inches of sheet ice all over them and the top of the power poles, and it just ripped all these tree branches down. And that's one thing that I totally forgot to explain about the park fire. And it's something that Holt Hanley kind of forgot too, and we both had to be reminded by retired Fire Captain John Bruno from Shasta County. He said, remember, the park fire is going like crazy, up in the Butte and Plumas counties because of the harsh winter that dropped so many limbs on the ground, just shattered the trees. There's a lot of blowdowns, entire trees just broken last winter, and they've had months to dry out in epic dry conditions and heat dome conditions, and that's like putting dead wood into a kiln and getting it ready for barbecue. Went, oh yeah, that's like one of the missing pieces of the puzzle. Oh yeah. Well, expect whenever we're in La Nina or El Nino, there's very confusing things about it, but you expect extremes. It's oversimplification. If anybody says, "Oh, El Nino means this," for Northern California and the Sierras, and La Nina means that, wrong, like buzzer sound, wrong. Like 70% of the time, El Nino will do this, like for Northern California. Then the other 30%, it'll behave the opposite. So sometimes La Nina years act like El Nino years and vice versa. And unfortunately, the California Sierras, if you cut California like a cake from Tahoe to San Francisco, like a diagonal cut, that's about the border line for things looking very different, the north of that line and south of that line. So if you're around the Tahoe area, especially to Mammoth Lakes, like you're in the wild card question mark zone, it's much more like Southern California has a much more clear like zone of things. If I had my visual aids, it'd be good, but I'd have to dig for them. There's a couple good illustrations that say that show that pie chart of probability. So we'll have to get really into this, and it'll vary by little region. You could have Shasta totally bedecked with snow, like totally heavy snow, and you could have something like Mount Hood naked, just northern part of Oregon. So yeah. John Thader says, bugs, NyQuil, and vodka. What? Is my splitting and stacking fuel of choice? My God. Well, let's look at ABC 10. They're good. ABC 10, YouTube, right? Or should we go to their actual website? I'm sure they just made Oh, is it the 1 hour ago thing right here? Oh, she's cool.
Tracking a cold summer storm with wind, rain, and snow on the way. I'm ABC
What?
10 Chief Meteorologist Monica Woods. This is an unseasonably cold pattern for our summer season, and we're going to be
You guys weren't messing with me.
tracking it all. You can see how things are going to be developing over the course of the work week and into the beginning of our weekend. This low pressure system pushing its way southward along with that storm track, and our cold summer storm will take shape. By Thursday into Friday, we're going to be tracking those big weather changes, and that's going to be the timeline for these weather impact alert headlines. When Thursday through Friday, wind, storm, and snow on the way, and then also a need to prepare for the potential for showers, mainly north of I-80. But nonetheless, we're all going to be feeling some kind of change in our weather forecast, mainly some fall fills in our outlook. Satellite and radar depicting that low pressure system that we've been basically dealing with over the course of the weekend, still pulling its way northward here. It did deliver some showers over the weekend, even a few isolated thunderstorms right around the California-Oregon border. Not much of an impact locally outside of the fact that we got some gusty winds on Saturday and a drop in our temperatures, but the bigger low poised to the north of us is going to give us even bigger changes ahead in the forecast. Winds will pick up first. That'll be the first impact that we start to see Thursday, mainly starting to see those wind gusts at about 20 to 25 miles per hour in the valley. But the bigger risk, especially for fire danger, is going to be in the Sierra on Thursday. That's when we see this chance of significant fire potential because of high risk due to winds. We've got increasing dry winds, low humidity, as well as low fuel moisture. That's ahead of the chance for showers that heads our way on Friday into early Saturday. Fire season comparison, just kind of take a look. We've seen some pretty big fires break out, especially the Park Fire, the fourth largest in California history. You can see the acres burned to date, over 820,000 for California. That's below what we saw last year at this time, which happened to be one of those years that we just didn't see significant fires throughout the state. We saw a couple that were pretty big, but nothing that compares to what we saw this year. And then our 5-year average also, we're running ahead of that as well. So this has been a...
Okay, one has to admit that the 5-year average, that was not average. What happened in the last 5 years? Absolutely not average. Some of the worst California fire years in history, like in history and probably prehistory as well, combined. Pay no attention to 5-year average. Okay, that's complete whatever, because that takes like the Dixie Fire, which is California's largest fire ever, that has one cause to start. That was almost 1 million acres. It was 945,000 or something acres. PG&E, of course, started that. You know, you got the Paradise. That's beyond 5 years now.
From like Command 21.
I mean, the Bear in 2020, that was incredible.
Go ahead for Branch 3. We have PG&E Electric on scene. Do you have any need for them in your division?
Stand by. Let me check with
All right, I'm just going to mute that. They're just seeing if they can get PG&E up there by those power lines that's going on with the Quimby. Hang on, somebody else wants to know about the kitten. The kitten made it. Sorry, it's a messaging beep right there. That's wow, snow. Okay, let's just Thursday. We gotta man our stations. It looks like it's gonna be hard Thursday, but that's meaningless unless a 5-year average. That's nowhere near average for California. Period. So I would need different data from other years. Like I would totally throw out the last 5 years. You can compare now to then, but using the word average is just very misleading unless they spend a lot of time explaining how the last 5 years have been the worst ever. 2 engines have shown up. Do you have need it? Do you need them? No need at the moment. Okay, so it's looking really good on the Quimby. Just wanted to check the radio. This is not my audio problem. It's trouble how they recorded it. It's a little bit peaking, but we'll continue watching. What about the snow? Eight 8,400 feet. Oh, okay. So like the top of Kit Carson Pass on the way to Kirkwood or the roundabout way to Seattle, to Tahoe. Still low. August snow. Okay. Okay. That would be on Shasta. Okay, let's see what's happening. Alaska cold front, I guess. All right. Oh my God. She's muted. Oh my God, guys. I don't know why.
Brought us into the 8-bar average through March.
I'm too tired to do this.
Ops, go to branch 2 on command.
I'm way too tired to do this. So, I just want to see though.
I have a Type 1 engine and a Type 6. Do you have any needs in your division?
Where? I want to watch the whole
That's
thing.
affirmative. I can use them down here on Division Alpha, our left flank. Engine 21 is Division Alpha. If you could just have them report to them on TAC 6.
Right, turn it in. Copy that. Will
Okay.
do. Do you have a need for PG&E Electric in your branch?
Yeah, hi, Lisa.
That's a negative. And what were those units that were coming down here?
Engine 24, Engine 624.
Okay. The San Bernardino County thing is resolved.
Quimby, IC Command 21, you are 2 hours into your event.
So, oh, they're on Pulse Point. Yeah, I recognize that screenshot. Okay. So if you wanted to follow whatever Santa Clara County has an incident or be notified, get the Pulse Point app. Those that participate in it, it's awesome. So it's a Pulse Point app. And so you get to see all the 911 calls for your entire community. Anytime I hear in the Portland area, Portland metro area, I hear a siren, I whip out Pulse Point, I see a map, and I see, which where the incidents are. So it's you got a map and then you got a list. Yeah, the then pulse point AED is something for the pros, but this is for us, civilians. And so you can say whether or not you want to be notified if somebody in your area needs CPR. And you add your agencies, and then you put notifications. So I have confirmed vegetation fires, confirmed structure fires notification for my local area. And I'll jingle my pocket when that happens, and then I can go live even before watch duty has anything.
Or Engine Company 31 on command 21.
So here it is there. Yeah. Okay, so, and it's neat seeing the watch duty people put a screenshot of pulse point, which has got its characteristic red thing. And that's what the icon is for
I see from branch 2 on command.
For wildfire.
Branch 2, go, yes.
Gonna need an alert tone in Division Bravo on X-ray. Helicopter is attempting to do a drop, but we still need some guys to get clear out of the way. I've reached out to X-ray, they're aware, but I just need an alert tone.
Are you looking for an alert on TAC 6?
Okay. I want to know about this snow stuff here. Okay, so here it might be coming down from Alaska. I think we found it.
On Thursday, as well as that chance for showers and our snow level near about 8,000 to 8,400 feet. So again,
if you need that alert tone on the command channel.
Branch 2, I see on command.
Still listening to the San Jose.
Branch 2 on command.
I'm going to have you report to Battalion 10 who's off from now on. But are you looking for that alert tone on command?
Copy that. I'll reach out to Ops. Thanks. Break Ops, Branch 2 on command.
Go for Ops.
I'm working with Division X-Ray here in Branch 2. They're face-to-face with several crews down there. We're attempting to get some crews away on the X-Ray, Division X-Ray. I got the Helco attempting to do a bucket drop, but I just want an alert tone and give everyone a heads up down there.
Copy that. And did you have a need for PG&E?
No needs for PG&E.
Okay, I'm just going to mute that for a bit. Let's look at this weather thing, because we need. She does mention that Thursday we could have high fire danger. Just get to the meat and potatoes here. Once again, here's ABC 10. And please go there and hit the like button at least, so that we're not like stealing their viewers, that we're driving traffic to them. Right? If you watch it just on my channel, then that's like a view they did not get. So I want to always be helping them out, because they're so amazing. They're one of the few brave enough to take on PG&E here. So all right, let's try to glean this. What info do we need? Future wind gusts Thursday.
Those wind gusts at about 20 to 25 miles per hour in the valley, but the bigger risk, especially for fire danger, is going to be in the Sierra on Thursday. That's when we see this chance of significant fire potential because of high risk due to winds. We've got increasing dry winds, low humidity, as well as low fuel moisture. That's ahead of the chance for showers that heads our way on Friday into early Saturday.
Wait, what? Legit gamer? I-5 has closed lanes. Why wouldn't I get a watch duty notification of a new fire? Watch duty only has 3 notifications. Quimby. The Quimby. The Bingham fire in the Russian wilderness. Is this like breaking news legit? Hey, welcome back, by the way. I want to go to sleep. Yeah, maybe Pulse Point would have it. Because this is the Bingham Fire is Russian Wilderness in Siskiyou County. Helicopter did good drops an hour ago. That I don't have a. What's going on? What's going on? I said I needed to go to bed early. I-5? Like this 14? Ashland? Southbound lanes? Ashland was hit hard in this area during 2020. All lanes are now open as of an hour ago. Huh. Yeah, see how it says there's a, well, the icon here, you can't really see. I zoom in, it stays small. But the icon, if you look at the legend, is a red incident with the bell with a line through it, like no notification. So it would only be a notified incident if it amounted to anything. 0.15 acres is like somebody's backyard in a townhouse that they overpaid for because they don't have a very good backyard. Just what looks like a on the shoulder kind of fire. And who knows? Possibly 2 grass fires. Initial size estimate as 1/8 of an acre. Okay, so watch duty isn't broken. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that one. Let's continue to watch our thing. I've muted what's going on. I don't think it's a factor anymore. Unless there's some dramatic change in that fire, I just don't see it mattering like to cover it anymore. I think they got this. They're even declining new units coming into the area. It looks, I mean, from our camera view, it looks okay. Yeah. Yeah, legit gamer 21. Yeah, but thank you for the this was just somebody posting on the Oregon Fires 2024 page on Facebook. Yeah. Well, yeah, if there's something new, we should maybe hang around a minute to see if there's something new. But I gotta stop saying I'm going to bed. I'm cursing us all here. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Ow. So I just put my right arm and elbow on the armrest for it to just slide right off, and I just kind of punched myself in the leg. I'm a little bit tired. Okay. Let's watch this. Possible snow on Shasta. Is this what we're hearing?
Dry winds, low humidity, miles per hour in the valley, but snow poised to the north of us is going to give us even bigger changes ahead in the forecast. Winds will pick up first. That'll be the first impact that we start to see Thursday, mainly starting to see those wind gusts at about 20 to 25 miles per hour in the valley. But the bigger risk, especially for fire danger, is going to be in the Sierra on Thursday. That's when we see this chance of significant fire potential because of high risk due to winds. We've got increasing dry winds, low humidity, as well as low fuel moisture. That's ahead of the chance for showers that heads our way on Friday into early Saturday. Fire season comparison, just kind of take a look. We've seen some pretty big fires break out, especially the Park Fire, the 4th largest in California history. You can see the acres burned to date, over 820,000 for California. That's below nothing over, and they may be having some over. We saw some early month heat, especially as we started off that first week and a half or so, where we saw highs ranging anywhere from about 100 to 105. A sprinkling of a 100 in there for downtown Sacramento. But now we get some of that big blast of cooler air. It really affects us on Friday. That'll be where we see the widespread cool air move in. And for the Sierra, it's going to be well below average. Big temperature drop topping our headlines. Breezy conditions on Thursday, as well as that chance for showers, and our snow level near about 8,000 to 8,400 feet. So again, that first low that came in, just kind of draping us with some high-level cloud cover, had some active weather earlier this weekend. And then the bigger low is just up to the north of us, and that's what really comes crashing down here into Northern California and delivers the bigger weather changes. The first low, not a real key player here in the forecast in terms of the big feel that we'll have of the changes coming our way by the end of the week. But you can see how those showers start to move their way into Northern California during the day on Friday, kind of pressing their way southward here. This particular weather model not going out much farther than that. The long-range forecast does indicate that we will have right along that I-80 line the chance for showers. And as that shower activity interacts with the cold air in the Sierra, that's where we see potentially overnight Friday into early Saturday, that snow line dropping to about 8,100 feet. Now, this is going to be short-lived. I will say we won't get used to these temperatures because we've got a very likely warmer weather pattern shaping up for the end of August.
No, like I'm ready for winter, you guys. I'm good with that.
Into the first part of September. In fact, for our 10-day forecast, we actually have a 100 in there. And it won't be too long after that high of 78 that we get back to some of those extreme conditions. So highs in the 70s.
No. You didn't just say that. I don't want extreme heat after an extreme cold snap. No, please no. Okay, forward progress has stopped on our Quimby fire, guys. Yay. And they also just mapped it with Furious or Fire Eyes or however you're supposed to say the mapping plane. Perimeter is now watch duty. It's around 32 to 35 acres. Let's just take a look-see at it and then freaking go to bed. I mean, I'm going to stay up all night. I'm going to stay up. The Greek fates. Are you listening? Wait, there we go. Quimby, there. Yep, see, it's already in gray flame status. Meaning not expected to become really big anymore. So is the park. We can celebrate that later. I'm a little bit wary about the park just because of what will happen when Santa Ana wind season type comes. We'll get that bridge when we cross it. 5% contained. So that's their little bitty map of the perimeter. So I haven't heard of any structure loss whatsoever. So nighttime helicopters make such a difference, but they have all this good road access to where it started. So I'm kind of wondering, could be the classic dragging change scenario because it's on the main road that goes up. These people around here, I wonder if they have some good, security cams. They'll probably catch the vehicle. Or if it's not a dragging type chain, then or sparking otherwise from a vehicle, then it would be extremely suspicious. But still done in daylight, though, which is odd. You'd think that I don't know. You would think that an arsonist would use cover darkness or something, right? But to me, this looks like it could just be a vehicle situation. Because it's just such a dang calm night where, like, I just don't. I don't know. I'm not that suspicious of this. We have to wait, of course. They have an arson investigation team on the way, which is, standard. And you should always investigate something as suspicious first, and then go to the explain it by non-suspicious means next. Like if you don't suspect something at first, you may investigate it wrong the whole time. You have to be looking for, criminal signs of criminal activity to even notice it. So I just hate it how long it can take for them to announce just what causes these things, because that's either total innocence or it's total evil, one or the other. There's not a whole lot of in between here. It could be at play. But Jay Cat says, hate to say I told you so. I don't. That's okay if we got snow and we just moved into an early fall. That'd be great. This whole back to heat wave though, after some snow, like what? 39 in Truckee? Like, okay, let's just finally watch this.
We actually have a 100 in there, and it won't be too long after that high of 78 that we get back to some of those extreme conditions. So highs in the 70s for this year or tomorrow. We're in the 80s and lower 90s for much of the foothills. Across the coast, it's a mix of sun and clouds. We're at 74 for San Francisco for our Tuesday forecast. Inland areas, we're in the low 90s. Sure is feeling nice outside for the morning hours. Temperatures in the 50s to start us off for morning lows, with our afternoon highs warming into the mid and in some places almost the upper 90s for tomorrow afternoon. That's our warmest day this entire week. After that, we start to kind of chip away at that heat. Highs will drop to the 50s for the Sierra. So
the highs will be in the 50s in the Sierras in August. In August. And lows of 36 in August. Okay.
even if we get a light dusting of snow, it'll melt really quickly. This isn't going to produce big travel impacts for the Sierra, but it certainly is something that'll catch you off guard if you're not prepared for it. In the foothills, we'll see those highs in the upper 80s, near 90, and then all the way down to about 67 on Friday. Slight chance, again, north of I-80 that we could see some of those showers. Mix of sun and clouds at the coast. Our highs dropped from the mid-70s on Tuesday into about the upper 60s by the time we get to our Friday forecast. So we'll call for a weather impact alert on Thursday, mainly because of the breezy conditions, slightly elevated fire danger on that day. And then on Friday, that's when we bring in that slight chance of seeing a few showers. So Friday night football, might want to bring a jacket and the umbrella. Our highs will be in the upper 70s. And then, like I said, we are right back to the summer heat by the time we get to the end of the weekend into the beginning of the next work week, with highs closer to about 100. So again, these are going to be the big days that we see the fall feels out there. We've got our entire weather playlist, by the way, an in-depth forecast on our ABC 10 Plus app, as well as explainers, weather specials, Emmy award-winning special, including the feature of California's water. You can watch it for free on Apple TV, Roku, and Fire TV. Just download it. It's live, local, and always on. An extended forecast just like this are right there at the touch of your screen.
Cool. Do they have a link to that? Yeah, find ABC 10 online, sign up for a newsletter. They've got links there. And then they've got their own apps, of course, where you could. I love ABC 10. They're my favorite in California. The whole Firepower Money series. Like, go hit them give them a like. This is unreal. I'm gonna send this to my mom. She's not gonna believe me. Nobody's gonna believe me. So we were just talking about like snow in the mountain passes, that I don't want to make the trip in October because there could be early October snow in the passes. Okay, there could be this Thursday snow in the passes. Like, what if I had made the trip to Tahoe and tried to go over Kit Carson Pass, 8,500 feet, and it was snowing on what, August 22nd? What? Like, what? Snow? What? Wow. Just wow. All right. Okay. Well, we are now fully in Alice in Wonderland zone. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. Okay, and I'm not saying I'm going to bed. I'm not. We won't want to curse this, but this is looking great. This is pretty lucky with the weather. It really could have been a dragging chain vehicle thing. just doesn't have the same vibe to it, like what happened with the Crozier or the suspicious fires in the middle of the night by Tuolumne County, like in the town of Tuolumne itself. Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry, but I just don't get the same vibe. We'll see though. We'll have to wait an excruciatingly long time for them to get around to do a fire investigation. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for the kind donations. And sorry, I was on brain dead mode today, but I've been through the ringer. At least we got the cat saved. And by the way, if you just don't know about it, here's the link to the cat thing. My God, I'll check on the kitten status tomorrow. When I hear she's doing great. I got a new friend out there who is adopting the kitty boo. This lady holding it. So, but they closed the city, and the officials gave up on her twice, and private rescue groups. So I made enough phone calls to get their attention, and it wasn't like my doing. About 7 different agency reps had to get involved to rescue that kitten, just in a storm drain. It's I'm sure there's a lesson about bureaucracy in there somewhere. I think we already know what that is. But anyway, thank you, friends, for being here. I'll check in with you tomorrow. But God, I need a day of rest. But thank you, boss. Thank you, viewers, donors. Hit the like button on your way out, please. Yeah, I made 28 calls according to my phone. At least 4 were to just the non-emergency number, which is basically 911 dispatch. And then Clean Water Services, then to the Roto-Rooter place that was supposed to come out and help at the beginning. Then I had to call cops individually because they left the scene. They wrote down that the kitten drowned because it was an optical illusion. So then I had to call cops back, and then the Oregon Humane Society rescue group called them as a private institution, called animal control for that county, called animal control for Multnomah County, even though this Multnomah County is right next to it. They were like, that's not our county. And I'm like, do you have the tools to get a kitten out of a drain? Can you just make the 20-minute drive tonight? You know, they're like, no, that's not our mutual aid agreement thing, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. So if I had made only 27 calls, the cat would have died. On the 28th, I finally reached the person at Clean Water Services who showed up and who verified signs of life and made the rest of the guys respond. And then when the cops got there and verified kitten life, then they called the fire department, which pulled the manhole open. And then they were calling the city to get there with gas detectors so we could enter the sewer when, we were running out of time, 2 hours left before the storm hit. And then that's when that awesome officer does a quick little thing with an actual fishing net. And the lady who's adopting the kitten coaxed him out with salami and cute kitten noises, like with her lips, like, with the salami that David at Seaprobe donated. So, like, if any of these things hadn't lined up, it would be a drowned kitten. But it was worth it. I've barely gotten any sleep. I was up till 3 a.m. Doing what the animal rescue team said, which was put a bed sheet into the storm drain to try to get a ladder to climb out. But yeah. By the way, the supermoon is tonight. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. J-Cat says, if we had a shop in Portland, you could have called us. We didn't need to go through the red tape. That's what I thought about. But you don't, man. But you know what, J-Cat? You could corner the market on animals stuck in drains because the others won't show up. Yeah. Have you ever done anything like this? Because one of my ideas was to like kind of push it with a blast of air. Like, could we gently push the kitten out of the tube? Anyway, but thank you for being here, friends. Have a good night. And we'll check in tomorrow, guys. Remember, I've got a Twitter at KWildfires. And if I can't be online streaming, I'll try to spread the word with this so you can follow as well. And we'll try to reset up a time to go down to California. So, all right, good night, friends. And